Hello there, all you absolutely magnificent people, and welcome back to, probably for now at least, the final live stream of An Ecologist Plays Empires of the Undergrowth. Now that the game is finally out completely, and oh my word, I'm so excited. We are back, we are doing the Matabele Ants, but in order to get to the Matabele Ants, we first have to go through the last experiment, I think, or the final experiment, that one. This is another gateway mission, and then we are heading on with the passage of time, and then we can play as the Matabele Ants and the termites right over there, and I am so excited about that. But before we do the final experiment, I again just quickly want to show you all the layout of our formicarium, because if we look at it, I need to go this way around, there we go. So again, we've got the entrance, of course, over there, and then we have just a small little black ant chamber right over there, just with 9, I think there are 9 black ants over there. We've got a whole bunch of wood ants, so we've got the rapid fire wood ants right over there. We've got another smaller chamber of them right up there, and then we have got level 3 leafcutter ant mages right over there. So hopefully they're going to hold the enemies down while the wood ants get to rapid fire them into oblivion. We also then have a whole bunch of little workers here, Ereptor workers. Their only job is going to be to supply eggs to all the other chambers. We've got some nicely upgraded, I think upgraded paths over here, and then we also have fire ants. And unfortunately, and oh man, I wish I had gone with the vigorous fire ants. I'll tell you that. I've had a bit of a play with them off screen, and oh my word, the vigorous fire ants, yes, I would absolutely, if I had to do this all over again, I would go with vigorous instead of the pervasive fire ants. But at least the pervasive fire ants here, because I may run out of food, the pervasive fire ants here are going to cost us nothing if they had been on the tile for a while. So if all else fails, at least we should get some fire ants to hopefully help us out of our predicament. And again, they're all on level 3, so all these ones, I think all of them at least, are upgraded except for some of the wood ants down here. Apart from that, everything is upgraded. We also have a lot of food storage, but as you can see, our food supply has dwindled a bit. So we're going to see what we can do with this. Hopefully this is enough. We are again just going to do it on medium difficulty, so hopefully that is more than adequate in order to keep us all safe. But just to show you what our army looks like once we march out to war. Oh, I can actually, no, the 29, those ones are the Ereptor workers. Oh no, those are fire ants. Where are my workers? Those are my gene thief. There we go. Want to get the workers back in the worker group to get eggs this way and that, and then this is our army of ants. Although we are, of course, lacking army ants. But there we go. These are our ants that we have. And hopefully the big old mages over here of Atacephalatus, the leafcutter ants, they'll be able to hold the fort, while our Formica rufus, our wood ants over there, are able to spray some formic acid at the enemies. So we'll see how things go. But I hope you all are having a wonderful, wonderful weekend. We had a marvelous weekend. We saw otters. For only the second time in our lives, we have seen otters, and there were 3 otters, and they were playing, and they were going crazy. They were actually tearing a rope apart, or trying to. There was a little buoy-type floating structure. All 3 of them jumped on top of that, or, well, one was on top and pushed the others off, but they took turns trying to nibble at the rope, at the knot, and trying to untie it. That was quite awesome to see. But as you can see, we've got 200 ants in our army. So, nice big squad. Let's see whether that is enough to do this. Let's see, termites related to ants, not to ants themselves. Actually, surprisingly enough, termites are more closely related to cockroaches. Believe it or not, they most likely originated from wood-eating cockroaches in the, either Jurassic or Cretaceous period. So around the time of the dinosaurs, I believe they split off from the wood-eating cockroaches, and they actually became more eusocial, as we call it. Basically have colonies with a queen that's reproducing, and they've got different castes, the workers and the soldiers. But they're actually more closely related to cockroaches than they are to bees and wasps and all those things. Ants are Hymenoptera. They're in the same group as the bees and the wasps and things, but the termites are actually more closely related to the cockroaches. They're in the Blattodea, the cockroach family. So that is quite cool. But yeah, otters, they are adorable. It was so awesome to see them. But I think without any further ado, let's do this final experiment and see what evil scientist number 2 has in store for us. We're going to, of course, do it on medium difficulty, and then we'll see what we can do here. Right. Oh.
They're about to start the Glaber trials at Site B. Are you coming?
Oh. No. Mole rats, not really my area of interest.
Oh, mole rats are awesome,
Besides, this report won't write itself. Nose to the grindstone, shoulder to the wheel. Busy, busy, busy.
Right, well, I'll be back in an hour then.
No need to rush. I have everything quite in hand.
Oh man, Mr. Scientist. Okay, let's just get into perhaps...
Unfortunately, we're still waiting on apparatus critical to the final experiment. But fate has presented us an opportunity, and this we must take. There's plenty to get started with for now. We'll need specimens, transposition canisters, towels, scalpels, glycerol,
Oh, my word.
trusty curette.
What on earth is it up to there?
Jelly.
It seems the unrefined jelly you can use to do all kinds of weird things with.
Raptors, we've witnessed your proficiency for resisting natural predators, but what about the unnatural? After all, our work with the counterparts barely scratched the surface. Even on incompatible subjects, the effects of the jelly are remarkable.
Okay, let's
May
start
not
coming
look
out.
very pretty, nor indeed live longer than a day, but for our purposes, it's perfect. May I present to you my most armored hybrid, the hermit scorpion.
Alright, let's quickly have a look at this guy. Because, oh my word, look at that. Okay, so we've got a hermit crab, and I assume then there is a bit of a scorpion in there. So you can kind of see the eye stalk of the hermit crab. If we just go, I think, down, like there, you can see the eye stalk of the hermit crab, another bunch of eye stalks over there. You can see the scorpion's eyes over here. So it's kind of like a hybrid. That looks like it's going into a stinger. Of course, we've got the pedipalps over here, the pincers of the scorpion, and on this side, we've got the typical claw of the hermit crab over there. And of course, as hermit crabs do, it has a shell on its back because it doesn't produce its own shell like that. It does have a nice hard exoskeleton, but this shell is a bit of extra protection, and like tortoises retreating back into their shells, the hermit crab here, if it feels threatened, it should be pulling back into its shell and using this claw over here to actually block off the entrance so that they are, not killed by whatever is attacking them. But we are going to try and kill this thing, apparently. So let's see. All my attacks, there we go, fire ants.
Crash against the hybrid. How many will fall?
Okay.
Perhaps them all.
Oh wow, 70,000 health. Okay, again, medium difficulty, but here we've got the ants. Oh no, destroying the shell apparently. So this scorpion looks moderately venomous.
And it's functional. Go, my furious hybrid, spike the ants. Spike them.
So if you, of course, using the pincer, or the pincers to actually hold down the prey, and then the venomous sting to actually deliver the killing blow. And we can very quickly, hopefully, take some of the food here. Take it back to the colony.
No matter, every stimulation spurs.
We definitely need it. I agree. The scientist number 2 is really creepy.
Some more elaborate tests to follow. Something to provoke a creative response. Now, do you want raptorial forelegs or pedipalps?
Okay, so before we... Yeah, raptorial meaning grasping forelegs. That's a mantis right there. Pedipalps, that's spiders and stuff like that.
That's your sister, no.
Oh.
No. Right, we're keeping you two apart.
So there are 2. Okay. Number 2, we guys are coming... No, actually, no. Everybody together. Group number 1. Everybody come here. Okay, we've got the twins. Oh my word. Okay, let's see here. So, this, obviously, is a mixture between a whip spider or whip scorpion over here. So, yes, I've checked a lot since last time. Whip scorpions, whip spiders, basically the same group, but the tailless whip scorpions are known as whip spiders. That's what this is. And the whip, if you call something a whip scorpion, it could be a tailed... it could be a tailed or an untailed one. Basically, just this whip scorpion or whip spider over here and a mantis. So the raptorial or grasping forelimbs of the typical mantis we've got in front here. Nice spikes there to, of course, we just zoom in a little bit there. The spikes over there to help it grasp onto the prey so they can't move. And then normally the mantis would, of course, chew into it with its mandibles. And here we do have the mandibles, or the chelicerae in this case, of the whip spider as well. Let's just see, what has it done to the backside? Oh, it's the mantis's backside on it. Okay, there we go. Okay, great stuff. And then we have, of course, the mantis's wings. Yeah, so it makes sense. We've got the first combined kind of body segment of the whip spider over here, the cephalothorax, meaning the head and first, thorax, basically the top part of our chest, and then we've got the abdomen of the mantis, and that means, I guess, the rest we've got over here. Let's just have a look here. Yeah, there we go. So we've got the head of the mantis, we've got the thorax of the mantis where the legs are joined, and then we've got the abdomen of the whip scorpion, or whip spider, interestingly enough, and we've got some legs of both on them. And we also have the pedipalps, or the grasping pedipalps in this case, of the whip spider. And let's see, yes, indeed, we've got the long, thin little first legs, or first set of legs of the whip spider, which normally it would be using to actually touch and feel to see where its prey is, or to sense where its prey is, and then it would go in nice and close and grasp it with the grasping pedipalps. Now, I think we may be in for a tough fight over here. Indeed, okay. This is a bit challenging, but we'll see. We are whittling down the first twin on the left-hand side here. If all else fails, we are going to at least have some hopefully free fire ants coming in to attack. Yeah, the first twin is dead, and this means everyone can focus on the second one. Notice again, everybody jumping on top of the larger creature and biting at it, trying to find the weak points, trying to either sting it, as in the case with the fire ants, or trying to inject some formic acid, as we would have with the wood ants, or the dusky ants at least. To spray some formic acid onto the wounds. Yeah, all the Atacephalata, all the big leafcutter ants here really climbing on top, trying to destroy it. These hybrids are scary indeed, quite scary, but also it's quite hilarious and funky looking. Oh my word. But, yeah, we've run out of food, so we really are relying on the ones that are still here. Alright, we've defeated them.
Both
Perfect.
champions bested. The caustic scent of hemolymph filling the arena.
Huh.
Can you smell it?
Hemolymph being
on
like the
there?
blood of these invertebrates.
Doing back. We need more time. I'm sorry, there's been a containment contamination.
What are you talking about?
Said the spider to the fly. You're witty and you're wise. How handsome are your gauzy wings? How brilliant are your eyes?
Where's your hazmat suit? There's no contamination.
Yes,
Let me
yes,
in.
contamination, yes. And it lives. I have to say, I do my best work under pressure. In you go.
Oh no, what are you? Oh, Dragantula. Okay, so in this case... no, we've got a dragonfly tarantula hybrid. Oh my word. Okay, so we've got part of the dragonfly, part of the tarantula over here. Of course, now we're mixing well, in the previous case we also mixed an arachnid and an insect. In this case, again, an insect and an arachnid being mixed with one another. Technically, yeah, these wings should be able to let it fly. A spider, although it's big, in this case not that heavy. It's a relatively lightweight creature. So I would expect that big wings like this of the dragonfly may actually be able to lift the body of the tarantula, though not very well. I would expect this thing to fly, but not extremely well. Of course, does it have, and that's a big question, does it have a venomous bite? That's the question. It does look like, if we just go a little bit up here, yeah, we can see kind of there the fangs of the tarantula. So it most likely would have a venomous bite as well. Oh my word. Let's see. Hello there, Raptor. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're also here.
No problem. I'm
As
on
we
my
are
way.
taking on
Right? That's
scientist number 2's weird...
Could I have a security team on the 6th
Oh, look,
floor?
it is flying, but again, not very, very well.
It's using its wings.
Oh, and
Incredible.
crashed into everyone.
Oh, it does seem a little slow to react. Perhaps we
It has 45,000 health. Okay, it's not that bad. We should be able to bring it down. Just getting rid of scientist number 2's crazy concoctions of scientists' weird concoctions, yeah. Let's see, jumping this way and that to try and grab it,
I need
everyone.
this door opening and that man removed immediately.
Why must
Oh.
they constantly disrupt
What is it
our
doing
work?
there? Oh!
You deal with the...
Oh, of course. What it is doing there, and we're just going to quickly pop back a little bit here. What the Dragantula is doing over here is actually spreading a whole bunch of irritating hairs. This is a self-defense mechanism you'd observe in tarantulas. Usually off the abdomen, they'll use their hind legs to shoot these irritating little hairs off. They detach very easily, and they will shoot it at the predators, not like arrows at you, but it is designed to actually go into your nasal passages and into your eyes. And if you're a coati, for example, getting close to the tarantula and it flicks these urticating hairs, I think they are called, flicks it at the predator, it's designed to make it really just nasty to be close to, and predators would then run away. And in this case, this Dragantula over here realizes that it is in grave danger. I mean, it is almost dead, and it is using this last-ditch defense to try and get everything away from it. Intimidation hasn't worked, attacking us hasn't worked, now it is trying to make life unpleasant for us, trying to stun us a bit, trying to get us to go away. That is the main idea here with the orangish, I think that's the orangish glow we can see there. It's obviously not fire. The best thing I can think of is that it is using these urticating hairs to actually irritate our ants. Let's see, I don't think it is working.
I'll buy some more time.
I think what is happening there is... Oh, look at that. Amazing, it has basically destroyed most of our ants. Oh dear.
Hurry now, not much
Come
time.
on, little guys, we've got to try and get this thing down. It has almost 3,000 health left. Oh, but look at that, we've got our fire ants coming in. We have got our fire ants coming in. Come on, guys. There we go, we're getting on top of it. Now, of course, that our fire ants are on top of this Dragantula over here. Oh, it is creating a weird vortex over there. I'm not sure. I think we should try to get away from that. Yes, okay, there we go. Okay, we can come back to it. With our fire ants being on top of it, we can bite and sting. And we should... There we go, it is dead. Ah, yes! Success!
Yes! Defeated! Oh, if only we could finish now, but we must be patient. You'll have to stay in here for now where they won't find you. Don't give up. I'll be back soon.
What is the meaning of this?
Get him out of here!
It's okay. I just need to escort you off site. Come on.
Absolutely unacceptable. You'll be hearing from my union representative.
Okay.
Don't
Hey,
touch
sorry.
me. That
Let's
is
go for extra royal jelly.
Oh, I hope those cameras are recording.
Oh, that scientist too. Okay, so we survived whatever scientists threw at us there, and this means we can hopefully now go. The scientist has been removed from the site and resources dwindling, and every time to accept the colony's fate.
What was he up to?
Select passage of time from the level
nothing
selection
untoward
menu.
here.
Okay.
Why did he lock the door?
Ah, interesting. Lots of food up there. And I think what we should do is quickly just gather all of these food, all the food we can get here. Because I think when we rehouse the colony, or past the time, basically, we're going to get probably a bunch of, hopefully get some royal jelly. We'll see what happens. We're just going to quickly gather my little ants, gather all the food as quickly as we can. And I agree, Raptor, Bob would have been able to defeat those little creatures quite quickly. Bob is nice and strong. So for those of you who are not familiar, Bob is the name of the mant that we have in Grounded, where Nick and I are playing Grounded, and whenever the mant, which is a mini boss basically that you get to summon later on, when that one is summoned, his name is Bob, and Bob loves destroying all things weird and wonderful. So yeah, Bob definitely would have been able to beat those weird creatures. Alright, we can of course put a whole bunch of creatures in here as well now, although we won't get any food from them as far as I know. But we can put a whole bunch of arachnids and insects and ants and all kinds of things in here. And the idea then being, I guess, just to see how you'd fare against them. Right, we've got 200 ants. That is marvelous. A nice big sized colony. Yes. I'm looking forward to playing as the next bunch of little critters, the Matabele Ants and the termites. Let's see, how are our food reserves? Oh no, we can still store quite a bunch of food. As you can see there, nice food reserves, nice big storage area, and we can store 6,500 food. Let's see, can we upgrade? Yeah, we can upgrade, although I don't think it's of much use now, but we can upgrade some wood ants over there. And that last one over there. So technically we'll have 8 level 3 wood ants. Dusky ants, sorry, not wood ants. Dusky ants over there. Alrighty. How's the food situation looking? I'm getting there, thankfully. maybe, just maybe, we should actually dig out a bit more. Just so that we can put more food tiles down. Because as you can see, our population that we can support is 175, and we have 175 ants already here. So we can't support any more ants. But we can put down some more food storage tiles. Again, I don't know how useful this is going to be, but we're going to try and get as much royal jelly as possible before we... From our formicarium, before heading into the last section of the battles. Ah, rightio. That one, that one, that one. I think then we'll be able to upgrade that one and that one as well. Hexagonal shapes work well in this game. Okay, we've basically collected all the food, or almost all the food that is available on the surface here. And we will be able to just store all of them. Or maybe not all of it. So maybe we'll just put in a little bit more like that. You see, we ran out of storage place. We'll just do that. And plop down some more storage facilities. Now, of course, it is useful. You can see here all our workers that are in the worker group over here. They're coming in to just quickly come and dig out and upgrade the food tiles so that we can actually store a bunch of food. Okay, perfect, perfect. And then, come on, my little raptors. Let's do this. So, today is actually a very, very special day. I realized now just before the stream, today, 3 years ago, I started this channel. Which I knew it was coming up because on the 26th of June, the first video was actually uploaded. But today is the birthday of the channel. I can't believe it's been 3 years since I started the channel, but here we are. And on that note also, some marvelous news is that the channel is now officially getting monetized. So I've reached that point now, and thank you all to all of you guys who have watched the last while as well. In particular, you guys have pushed me right over the view time hours was necessary to actually monetize. So for 3 years now, if you had seen any ads on any of my videos, I was not getting anything, any reimbursement from YouTube at all. But now, know that if you see an ad, I didn't place it there, but at least I may hopefully be benefiting from it. And I'm really looking forward to whatever the future of this channel holds. So thank you all for joining me on our journey. It is absolutely, absolutely magnificent. It has been a marvelous journey, and I'm really looking forward to seeing where we go from here. Speaking of where we are going from here, it is time for the passage of time. So let's see what becomes of the colony.
Delivery! I haven't put in any request.
Looks like a supercapacitor.
You're probably after microelectronics. Next floor up.
Alright. We're going to get 1,145 royal jelly from everything that we have. Okay, so it is useful to store a lot of food and to actually expand a little bit. I should have expanded perhaps a little bit more. But anyway, or excavated a bit more. But we got quite a bit of royal jelly there. That is marvelous. Let's see what is happening now. Okay. Oh.
Aha! I told you I'd be back.
Oh no.
My poor ants! What has happened to you? Don't worry, I'm here now. One final experiment and this will all be over. We'll
Shame.
need to get your strength up. Eat
Where's
this
our
for
queen?
now.
There's our queen.
I'll be back soon with more supplies. Sit
almost
tight.
Okay.
Need something to stand on.
Say what you will, scientist number 2 is extremely motivated. Right, so now we do have a bunch of little ants, or some ants at least, a few ants. We've got one... Yeah, we've got one ant. Oh, we've got 6 caring for the queen. Although they've done a horrible job at caring for the queen, but they are there. Now, as we bring in more food, we can actually start building our colony up again. Slowly, slowly, but surely. Okay, I'm actually going to put the gene thief workers, I'm going to put them in group 1 so they can also start collecting food. And we are just going to slowly but surely collect more food. Actually, you know what? Let's... Oh, no, you do... Okay, of course. As we collect food, and these 7 workers around the queen actually take eggs to the other chambers, we do have a bit of broods coming out. Hello there, Aaron Balan. Welcome to the stream. Glad you are here with us. And of course as well, Mr. DeVito, welcome to the stream. Glad you are all with us. It is marvelous to be back here. I'm just going to, as we are here, just quickly expand our food tiles so that our workers can bring the food, or our ants can just bring the food after the queen there is satisfied with food. We can just bring the food right over here. There we go. That is marvelous. That is exactly what we wanted. We can start our food chambers, get that sorted out. And once we have at least a few ants again, so that our colony is getting back up, we're going to move on to the Matabele Ants. Oh man, they are really awesome though. I can't wait to play as them now. Yeah, so Raptor also says we need more workers in Queen's Care, so we are going to have this group of Ereptors. We are going to put them in charge of caring for the Queen again. Just going to plop 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 like that. So we can actually start first expanding this brood chamber, and then once this brood chamber is full again, we can actually start expanding the others once more. Oh, before I also forget, for those of you that haven't gotten Empires of the Undergrowth yet, and if you are keen to actually get it, it is currently on sale. I think it is 35% off at the moment. So it is quite nice. The nice full release. It's out now officially, and it is on sale as well. And it's until the 21st of June, I believe, that it will be on sale like that. So if you were still on the fence on whether to get it or not, it is now cheaper to get, so maybe worth going for as well. So I see that you asked what happened to the ants. Well, the scientist was away for quite a while, and basically the colony ran out of food, and the queen was barely alive, and all the other ants, most of the other ants actually died. So we had only 8 or 9 ants to actually continue with, but now, thankfully, they have collected some food, and we can actually start expanding a bit more. Let's see, we've got some food stored away, but not enough. What we do need to do now is actually go on and play as the Matabele Ants. Oh, yes. So we are now going to be in the savannas of West Africa. So the Matabele Ants here, they do occur all the way down to South Africa. So into my home country, they do also expand, but they're only in the northern parts of South Africa. But then from there, they actually expand all the way through East Africa, Central Africa, all the way to West Africa, where this is set. Based on the species that we can encounter here, they're all found in the West African region. So they're on the border between the rainforest and the savanna, and that's located mostly between the Congo Basin, for example, the proper rainforest there, and the Sahara Desert. You have the Sahara Desert in the north, then you've got the Sahel to the center of that. That's where it's a very dry savanna, and then we are in the savanna that we are going to be playing in tonight. Okay, so that's just for the setting as where we are. We are going to be playing, of course, on medium difficulty, which is relatively easy. I don't want to die too much. It's okay if I die once or twice, but I don't want to die excessively. So let's see what we can actually get. Okay, so Aaron, you're saying triage won't be too easy. Won't be surprised if it takes a few tries. I also will not be surprised if it takes a few tries, but let's see how we do in this one. It's going to be awesome. Okay, so the question, of course, is anesthetist or fast responder? I like anesthetist though. Ants have a sting that slows enemy movements and attack speed. At level 3, their sting also increases physical damage to the target. I feel like this may be useful against especially some of the larger things we may encounter here. Fast responder is that ants have fast movement speed, are not slowed by brutals, and nurse fallen ants back to health faster. At level 3, they gain a high chance of evading attacks when out of combat. Ooh. That may actually also be very useful, because the tactic we are going to be using is running, attacking the ants or the termites, grabbing a whole bunch of them and running back to our colony. So which one do you guys think? Fast responder or anesthetist? Which one do you think? Fast responder is recommended for this level. Okay. That's a nice suggestion. I do like that. Actually, I like both options. That's why I'm asking you guys how you all feel. But yeah, I agree, Escos. The ants are really amazing little creatures. So too the termites, and we'll talk about the fungus that the termites farm as we go on as well, because some of them have, like the leafcutter ants, they also have actually developed agriculture with the fungi, the termite-eating fungus to be precise. Really, really quite cool. Okay, let's see. So far, I've got fast responder. I also see there, while we're waiting to see if anybody else pops in with which one are we going to go for, fast responder or anesthetist there. I do see you've also asking, I see Aaron, you've asked, do you have a favorite termite species? A favorite termite species? I do. Now the question is it in terms of taste or in terms of how awesome they are? Because I do have a favorite in terms of taste. That's the one that I grew up eating. It's a typical harvester termite that occurs in the Karoo, in the central part of South Africa. When I was a kid, and up until adulthood, I often snacked on them. So that's quite a nice one. But in terms of proper termite species, my favorite termite species would actually be these Macrotermes that we are going to see now. I've got very fond memories of seeing a relative of the termite we've got in the game here, which is Macrotermes bellicosus. I know Macrotermes natalensis, which is a species we have in the Kruger National Park and the rest of northeastern South Africa. So that species is really one of my favorites, but it is a very close relative and looks very similar to the Macrotermes bellicosus that we'll see in the game here. Okay, so it seems we only have fast responder as a suggestion, so we're going to go with fast responder. Nice thing is we haven't locked it in yet for our Macarium, so we can switch if we find that it's better to use the other one. There we go. We have
escorted by a small entourage of loyal soldiers, this young queen has set out to establish a new colony on the edge of the savanna. These are Megaponera analis, the Matabele Ants. They are large, fierce, and specialize in raiding termite nests.
Let's see here, we've got the one chamber, we're going to put them in there, and this is the second chamber, we're going to put them in there as well. And what we are going to do is, I think actually we're going to come up right over here, and we're going to start excavating for the food. And if we happen to excavate these three, well, that's food for us, because the Matabele ants are almost exclusively termite-eating ants. They specialize in taking them out. So I see President also say that fast responder might be good for the stealth attacks. Oh yes, really, really quite cool. I love the sneaky attacks, the stealth attacks of the Matabele ants here. There we go. Okay, we're going to take out three little soldiers over here, I think.
The battle has begun.
Easy peasy. Now, we do need some food chambers. We're just going to plop that down here. Okay, perfect. And start excavating perhaps a little bit more. Now, of course, in here there really isn't a lot of food. We really do need to go out to actually get enough food. So let's dig out. Come on, little Macroponera or Megaponera. Okay, let's see here. We've got earwig. That's fine.
The Matabele may be predators, but they are very picky about their prey. The other creatures nearby are insignificant compared to the vast and replenishable bounty locked within the local termite mounds. Raids are conducted at dusk and dawn, and the night is almost over. It is time.
Yeah, so of course when the termites are most active, that's when the Matabele ants over here would also be most active, since they do feed on that. There's no point you are active when your food is not active. But what would normally happen is a scout would actually go out.
There are three Macrotermes bellicosus termite nests in the vicinity. The Matabele must choose a target quickly and move with purpose.
Let's see, there are a few eating there. We're going to just quickly come in, grab a bunch. Now, these do look like major workers. They are slightly more well-armored. There we go, that's a bunch of food there.
The termites, although much smaller than the ants, are far from easy game. They have their own soldier castes whose job is to make the raids as difficult as possible for the ants.
Yes, we're just going to have to keep an eye out on those
and keen
soldiers.
Jaws, it is not uncommon for the defenders to maim and even kill raiding soldiers. As soon as the Matabele have enough food, they should leave without delay.
Okay, I don't think the soldiers actually came out. Oh, there we go, there they are. They responded. They did respond to the attack there.
A common earwig, Forficula auricularia, has locked jaws with a Matabele ant. This
Why do you pick up the
nighttime
earwig?
scavenger won't shy away from a scuffle,
Okay.
especially if there's a chance it'll end with a meal.
Right, so we've got 3 termite mounds that we can actually take on, or feed on, basically. Oh, there is also a tiger beetle. Oh, no. Okay, I don't think we are really equipped to deal with a tiger beetle. No, tiger beetle will get rid of us in these
A
numbers,
tiger
although...
beetle,
we
Dromaeoida elegantia, has
Maybe
spotted
able.
the ants. This exuberant red hunter possesses all the usual traits. Keen
Unfortunately.
eyesight, long, powerful legs, and efficient carving jaws.
We did it. Okay, we've got some smaller things that we have scavenged, not termites, so we don't get a lot of food if we don't eat termites. If we take other things out, we don't get a lot of food from them. We're just going to come and raid the central nest a little bit. I think, again, all the workers are almost in the nest there. We really actually need to time it perfectly. But the way what would normally happen is the Matabele ants would, before a raid actually happens, a whole bunch of workers would go in all kinds of directions, in solitary, so one at a time. Then they would find where there are a bunch of termites feeding. They look for
The
these
ants
feeding
must
sites.
fight.
And what then happens is they go back to their nest, hopefully without being spotted. They go back to their nest. They basically report on where these termites were, and we're just going to tell them to go back. No, okay, come back here. Come on. Collect food, yes. We want them to collect food. I don't want them to... oh, no. Oh, okay. Go back, don't fight. Go back to the base. Grab your food and run. Grab your food and run, guys. No, don't engage. Anyway, so we've lost a few there, unfortunately, but here comes the big soldiers. They are the mean ones. They are the difficult ones to actually take out. We are going to need a bit more food storage over here. The more food storage we have, the easier it becomes to plop down a whole bunch of soldier brood chambers. So we actually do need to expand the amount of soldiers we have. Let's start doing that, shall we? Okay, let's all gather our strength. So once they have actually found a nice termite mound to actually raid, or a feeding site, not the mound necessarily itself, they're looking for these feeding sites, areas where the workers of the termites are actually chewing food, chewing wood, getting grasses, plant material to actually feed on and take back to their nest. If they have found one of those sites and they have started heading out, they actually head out side by side. So usually a double row will be heading out to do the raiding. And they all get together in one area before they actually go in for the official attack. We're just going to gather our strength, basically mimicking what they would actually do in real life, getting all our ants together. We then start getting closer to where they are feeding. And once we think it is good, there's a bunch of them together, we could actually head in, but I think our Matabele ants over here may be a little bit overzealous. You know what, I think let's strike. I think now it's exactly when there's nobody in that area. Anyway, we've got one here.
The battle has begun.
Oh, actually we do want to fight. Come on, guys. So with each of these raids, we get a whole bunch of food, and then there's a bit of a scarce time, where there's a
As the
lean
midday
time.
sun rises overhead, the termites retreat into the cool depths of their fortified mounds. Raiding at this time would be troublesome, and there would usually be little reason for the Matabele to leave their nest. However, West African rainbow lizards, Agama africana, have come to bask in the clear.
Sorry, thanks, Herr President, for saying the music is a bit loud. I had to change that slightly around a little bit. Let's see, come on, music down a little bit. I had it quite low previously, then I kind of forgot about it. I put it higher up.
Bask in the clearing.
Thanks, President.
If too many are allowed to gather, the evening raids may be disrupted.
Right, let's see here. If earwigs and tiger beetles, for example, attack you, your Matabeles are still going to harvest it. Yes, indeed, they will. And you're not going to get a lot of food if you do have them attacking and harvesting the earwigs and tiger beetles and stuff like that. But we are... oh, okay. I don't think we've got enough to really take on the Agama yet. But we actually need to. Yeah, we've got enough now to plop down another soldier, at least. Going to get another soldier brood chamber over here, and once this one has hatched and joined its sisters over here, we are going to try to take on the Agama over here. So this is a typical lizard you find in drier areas in Africa, the agama lizard. I can't remember the species name, it's agama something over here, but this is typically what you'll find. I mean, we've got in the Karoo, we've got a whole bunch of agamas. Along the coast here in South Africa, we also have quite a few agamas, mostly the one species here, the southern rock agama. It's a beautiful one. The females are quite drab in color, not like this beautiful one over here. The females are dull brown throughout, and the males have got these bright blue heads that they use to advertise to the other female, or to the females going, look at me, I am gorgeous, come for me. Come and be my partner in life. Now, we've got a few Matabele here. I'm not sure whether we've got enough to take on. You know what? I think what we actually should do. Unfortunately, those agamas, they are going to be a bit of a problem. But what we can do, which is going to be easier, is actually take out the termites or whatever is in the nest here. I think it's termites that we've got in the nest here. Let's take them out. Termite soldiers can also defend their fellow termites by spraying chemicals at the enemies. Yes, some can. The harvester termites that we've got here, the Macrotermes, however, are in a different group. They're a different family of termites. They're in the termite-eating, which are these types of termites. And then the other termites, I can't remember the name of those termites, they actually are able to, like we see in the movie Ants, in that animation movie. You can see in Ants there, the ants go against
termites. As
termites.
dusk begins to set in and the dusty earth cools, the termites march out of their mounds to collect dead wood and leaves. Time for the Matabele to replenish their larders.
Yes, it is time. We're just getting our workers out to come and dig a bit for us, and we can grab these guys. And once we have grabbed these guys and have perhaps a few more soldiers to actually take into battle, we are going to go and raid the termites once more. Try to, because the previous two were not successful. Oh, look! This... Okay, so we've got a bunch of soldiers over there, but this, what we've got here, is most likely a female, a queen, that wanted to actually establish a colony over here, and what we can't see under her big body over there is actually the king, her male. So the termites, the male, the king and the queen can actually live for very, very long periods of time. The queens, I believe, can live for something like 25 years. They get very, very old. And the kings are basically there for almost the entire time. They form this monogamous pair, one queen, one king, and whenever the female, of course, needs to have her eggs fertilized, well, the male is right there. And they are together in the center of the colony over here.
The ants must defend themselves.
Okay, that's a lot of food right there. If we can actually... There we go. Defeat them. And now... Yeah, I think we have officially defeated them. We can now raid their corpses for some food. And hopefully be able to put down some extra brood tiles. What we actually need are some medics. I think that's what we need. Wondering, I think we should put the medics over here. So maybe we should bring our soldiers down. Yeah, because those bodies have been completely decimated. Let's bring our soldiers in here. And let's just open up the tunnel over here and take out... Oh, there's an earwig, and then there are some termites. 2 earwigs and some termites. Not a lot of food there. But it's something. We did need to open this up so that we can actually put our medics in here. Okay, I think we'll put 3 down. That should be enough, and we can get them into the typical group. Ah, hello there, Tommy X. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. We have not started out too long ago. We just did the final experiment, or the initial final experiment to get to the Matabele Ants, and now we are here. Our colony, our pharmacarium is basically dead, but we've got our Matabele Ants over here that are going to hopefully do a marvelous job in raiding now.
Injured soldiers are left to die on the battlefield, but the Matabele do not forsake their sisters so easily. Ants wounded in battle and unable to walk release pheromones calling their comrades for help. If unburdened raiders are available, the casualties are carried home and nursed back to health.
And that is what makes the Matabele Ants unique. The fact that they will carry back some of their injured comrades back to the nest. So let's see here. I think we should be able to take out this agama here, or at least hamper it. Get it to run away.
The rainbow lizards are immense and more than capable of dealing with a few ants. The Matabele colony will need to make a significant show of force and target the lizards one at a time to stand any chance of driving them away.
Yeah, well, we have
The
at
colony
least
is
gotten rid of
starving.
that one.
There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Let's get our ants back to the termites. Let's see what we can actually do. I think we should try to get them over here. I know the soldiers are going to come out then. But as soon as we see the soldiers coming out, and that's usually what will also happen in Matabele Ants, if the termites put up too much of a defense, the Matabele Ants will just retreat with the casualties if they see they can't win. But they are very big, they are very aggressive. It takes a lot of termites to actually get rid of the Matabele Ants. They are very resilient. So really, really awesome. Now, there we go. We've got our medics right on time, right first in the battle there.
Has begun.
Clearly they are combat medics. And once we have
As
a bunch...
night draws in, nocturnal scrubland specialists emerge from their hiding places to hunt.
Alright guys,
For
just
the colony,
grab and
the
run.
benefits of facing down these beasts are far outweighed by the cost in soldier
And here come the
casualties.
soldiers.
Fortunately, the nest entrance is too small for the largest and most dangerous arthropods to crawl through. The ants will be safe underground.
Alrighty, so let's see here. So the Matabele motto is no ants left behind? Indeed, well, mostly. They will determine how crucial it is to actually take an ant back to the colony. So what will happen is if an ant is injured and it has lost a leg or two, it can still run. And they will look at these ants, and these ants are just lying still there. They're not actually moving around too much. They're easy to carry. They take those semi-injured ants and they actually take them back to the colony. They will then lick the wounds, and it seems that that may actually be to reduce the likelihood of infection happening. So it's quite awesome. It basically means that, okay, we're going to take you back to the colony, but it is so that they will be able to contribute to the colony again later on. So once they have they're nursed back to health, they go back and they go fight again. But if you have an ant that has lost 4 legs and it is just crawling around on 2 legs there, it's going to be very difficult to actually take them back to the colony because they're struggling. And even if you do nurse them back to health, what is the use of a 2-legged ant? So what they'll do is they'll leave those severely injured ones behind. So they will be taking the ones that can again contribute in future, leaving the ones that can't. We're just going to get rid of this earwig because it is going to...
The ants will fight to the death.
There we go, interrupt us later on. So it is now... Let's just harvest it and then we'll get ready to go raid the central termite colony. So in the game here, it's marvelous, but they've got that to some extent in the game. Your ants here, your Matabele ants here, each ant can only be revived once. Oh, there's another earwig, is going to be dead in a moment. There we go. So each ant can only be revived once. The second time he dies, or she dies, she's dead. And that's basically what would happen. Like, a Matabele ant could be injured and have, let's say, 4 legs left, and then it would be taken back to the colony. But if it is injured again, it may lose 2 more legs. It has 2 legs. Just going to leave that one behind then in that case. Let's just take out a whole bunch of workers here. And as soon as we see the termite soldiers arriving, or coming out of the nest, they would obviously be responding. There we go. Okay, come on, guys. Go and... don't fight. Just grab and run. Grab and run. Grab and run. Okay? Grab and run. No. Why are you fighting? Fine. You die. Yeah, there we go. Maybe.
The sky brightens and the nighttime scavengers begin to dissipate, leaving space for Matabele raiding columns.
Alright, so dawn and dusk, of course, when these ants are most active. In the middle of the day, the termites are not active, so there's no point in actually being active if your prey is not active. Because again, they're not actually, usually at least, not attacking the actual termite mounds. They are just going for the foraging termites. And what these Macrotermes would actually be doing is they actually have little tunnels underground to where they have located foods. They will have little sections, they dig underground, they find a nice spot where there's a bunch of dead wood, for example, or leaves lying around, or little grasses, dry grass, and they will have a little tunnel popping up, a little feeder tunnel popping up there. They will then be feeding there, and that's what the Matabele ants are looking for. They're looking for these little sites where all the little workers are actually feeding, and then they attack that site. They don't attack the actual colony. Now in the game here we can of course attack the colony, but we're not going to do that unless we really want to. We are mostly going to attack the feeding sites, which are basically these areas over here. But we may be doing it, in this case, quite close to the entrance. So it's kind of like yes and no, we're doing both. Okay, let's get rid of these earwigs, which are in our path. Let's see. So, President also asks... President also asks, so what an interesting adaptation. What would be the reason to do so? So the reason they take their fallen comrades back and nurse them back to health, these are big ants. It takes a lot of food to actually raise one to adulthood. And in these areas where they occur, food is also not that abundant. Yes, you've got termites, which are quite predictable. They do put up a fight. You need every soldier you can get in order to mount an effective attack against the termites. So it is in their best interest to actually do this, to try and nurse some of them back to health. So every soldier counts, as long as they can still contribute to the fight. Once they get to the point where they are maimed beyond use, then it's no point in actually trying to bring them back or nurse them back to health. So it is for the good of the colony.
The ants must defend themselves.
See, there we go. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Let's just zoom out here. Where is that one little ant I just saw? There we go. It's scurrying around. There's our medic, carrying one of our fallen comrades back to the nest. So this Matabele ant over here has now technically fallen in combat. It's been maimed, but it is still alive. It is not beyond saving. So the fast responders here, or the medics, they will be taking some of them back. And that's exactly what happens. After the big fight with the termites, the ants take their fallen comrades back to the nest. And that's, of course, then when they will be licking the wounds, trying to nurse them back to health. And if just left to their own devices, most of those ants would actually die. But as far as I recall, with the licking and that whole process, the survival rate goes up to something like 90%. So technically, 9 out of 10 ants that they save this way would recover and can, in the next raid, or 2 raids from now, participate again. So quite cool that they've got this in the game. Let's see now. Back to our fight over here. We've just attacking the earwig over here. We are basically going to go. I think let's go for the termites. Yes, let's do this. We're going to be be waiting them in.
The ants must defend themselves.
Yes, let's see. The soldiers should be coming again soon. As soon as they come out from here, we are going to go back to our colony and put fighting off. So they don't go and fight with every single termite they see. They just grab the dead termites and they run. So you can see there we go. We've got our soldiers coming in. Don't fight, just grab and run. Come on, guys, just grab and run, grab and run, grab and... No, stop fighting. Oh, well, that one I think is not going to make it. These ones, however, they've grabbed their dead termites and they are taking them back to the colony. And that termite over there can just run after us and it's not able to actually do anything. Oh my word. Okay, so there we go. The termite soldier fighting with a tiger beetle, and of course it was killed in the process. Now, interesting, before I carry on again, notice the termite mouth parts over there. Those are some big mouth parts. There we go. So those mouth parts over there are so big, the mandibles are used for fighting because the termite soldiers are there to actually fight. The mandibles are so big that they can't feed themselves. They rely completely on the workers in the colony to actually feed them. So the workers would be, I think it's prophylaxis or something along those lines. There is a term for actually feeding by mouth. This is exactly what happens here with the termites. The soldiers are being fed by the workers. The soldiers cannot feed themselves. Yeah, quite cool. But yeah, they're completely ineffective at taking care of themselves. Oh, there's a dead Matabele ant. Not sure what happened there. Anyway. Right, let's put fighting on again in case we have our rainbow lizards. Yeah, there we go. We do have another one popping up.
The temperature outside is rising, and the termites retreat inside to escape desiccation.
So of course, this is the point where we can come back into the nest and we can actually start digging out the colony a little bit more, see what we can find, what else we can find in the colony here. And then when the time comes again, we can go out and... Because here all the termites are going back into the nest. That's partly also why they have normally got their feeding tunnels, so they're not exposed to the midday sun. They have their little feeder tunnels. They stay underground where it's nice and cool, and then just emerge to feed there where the dead wood or the dry leaves or dry grass, things like that they're feeding on, where the food source is. But I think let's first take out the Agama over there. Let's just get our colony, our soldiers all grouped together. Come on, little guys. Or girls, actually. They're all female. They do at least take care of their own, yes, indeed. Let's see, what you should do is turn food gather off when you're getting termites, then when soldiers arrive, quickly swap between. Ah, yes, that could work. Oh, no, there's another Agama coming out, and it is going to... Okay, it was not attacked by our little guys. Why not? No health loss whatsoever, okay. This little guy, yeah, he's going to...
begun.
He's going to be dead now.
The colony is starving. There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Let's just take out this one as well. We are here to take out the Agama lizards because of course when the termites actually emerge again, these Agamas would technically be feeding on them. Look at that little guy limping, running away. Alright guys, come on. We've got another big Agama to... Oh no, he's going to eat that one. Anyway, we've got another Agama to actually take care of, get rid of. Unfortunately, now all our Matabele ants are just emerging singly, but come on, take out this Agama. We do have 2 injured ones over here. Once we have gotten rid of that Agama, we should be taking them back to the colony. If we've got any medics, they will be taking them back to the colony. Come on, little medic. There we go. Picked up the injured individual and taking it back to the colony. Here come 2 more medics, picking up our injured Matabele ants and taking them back to the colony. So now, I really do want to see, when they come back here, what happens to these little injured ants over here. Let's have a look and see what happens to them.
The termites will soon venture out once again to forage. For the hungry Matabele ants, now is the time to strike.
There, you see them moving up and down like that? Well, technically they are there, licking the wounds. And our ant has recovered and is back in the battle once more. Oh, that is awesome. Love seeing that. It's a small attention to detail that I absolutely adore here. Also worth noting that when attack is off, an ant that is provoked will attack, yes, unless it's holding something. So, hi Noctolo, welcome to the stream, glad you're also here. Level is hard, how to do it twice. Save the fallen sisters, always, as much as we can we're going to save the fallen sisters. We actually, we don't have any food in our storage, we're going to have to go and raid the termites once more. Let's gather our warrior sisters right over here, I think. Of course, the Matabele ants, named after the Northern Ndebele tribe in Southern Africa. They were in the Zimbabwe area, so Western Zimbabwe, with the capital of Bulawayo, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, they where Bulawayo is now, that's where their capital city was. Really a awesome warrior tribe that they were. And, well, technically still are. The Northern Ndebele are still around. But the Matabele, the old name there, the Matabele name, of course here referring to these Matabele ants here, which are an amazing warrior ant. Absolutely love these guys. I've seen them twice in my life, both in Kruger National Park.
The battle has begun.
Here we go. I have, I believe, also seen driver ants. Well, we do have red driver ants around here. Actually, as you're saying, perhaps... Oh, okay. Grab what you can, guys. Grab what you can and run. The soldiers are coming. There comes a whole horde of soldiers. Hit and run. Oh, no. There goes a medic. Bye, medic. We saved most of our ants. I really love the hit and run tactics that we have got here. It's really, really amazing. Oh, okay. We're just going to get them to come back to pick up our fallen sister over here. There we go. I don't think the big soldiers actually pick up injured individuals, but the medic will, when we have another medic coming in. Maybe we should actually put down more medics once we have more food. Here come the food. Brilliant. Put down 2 more medics. Oh, another earwig being a hassle. Okay. Great, all of them. Come on, medic, pick up our fallen sister and take it back. It is really funny there, Mr. DeVito, when the lizard runs away on 2 legs. Some lizards do, of course, run on 2 legs, especially if they want to get away very quickly. And it's nice and open terrain, they will run on their 2 legs. Of course, the basilisk lizard being one of the most famous examples of that, where they will be running on 2 legs and on the water at the same time, where they have got these long hind toes, or long toes that they never really break the water surface. They run very, very fast, and they manage to just spread their weight over a very large surface area, and of course, they're able to then run on water. Absolutely love basilisk lizards. Never seen a wild one. I have seen in captivity, I have seen some of them. They are surprisingly big, I must say. Let's see here. Oh, let's see, I think we should take on this green colony now. Let's just get all our soldiers and medics, everyone together.
It
The
is
objective,
quiet
of course.
tonight.
Ooh.
Usually the undergrowth would be bustling with nighttime predators, but few
Ooh.
have surfaced. Something has them spooked.
Oh dear. So now the thing is, I don't think we really are up to the challenge. Oh, I should actually be putting fight on. There we go. Thank you, guys. Let's get ready to raid this nest over here. There are a few workers over there. Okay, it is time. Take out the termites.
Tremors can be felt from within the
Oh,
nest. There's a creature on the move, and it's getting closer.
Right, don't go to the nest. Come off. Oh, no. Those ones are in danger. Okay, we're taking out a few termites here. We should be getting a few hundred food. And I think there we go. Okay, switching back. Come on, guys. Run. Run, 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 run. We've got to grab food and run. Grab food and run. Grab food and run. Of course, being fast responders, they do have the... Oh, okay, you were provoked. I guess you die. That's fine. Oh, no. Oh, my word. Okay, we should put attack on.
A fully grown sun spider, Zaria Kisalinji, has found the nest. She's
Oh,
looking
no.
for a burrow to lay her eggs, and this is the perfect spot. Unable to fit through the entrance, she'll need to dig her way in. This could be disastrous for the colony.
Yeah, I think we may be in danger, guys. I think we may be in danger.
The sun spider has bulldozed through the nest entrance and into the tunnels. She must be stopped.
I don't think we'll be able to make it.
Starving. There's not enough food to feed
Yeah, I
the
think
new
there
brood.
goes our queen. We should have been back here by now. Our queen is possibly going to make it. Let's see, the sun spider has got a lot of health. So this, of course, is a solifuge. Let's just look at it. Oh, that's a nice little face to look at. Let's just have a look here, turn around. So a solifuge is a type of arachnid. So it is relative of the spiders and the scorpions and the whip spiders and whip scorpions and ticks and all those things. They're all arachnids because, as you can see here, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4 pairs of legs. They do also have these weird extensions in front, which you could think, okay, maybe those are legs, but those are the pedipalps. In the scorpions, that's where we have the claws, of course. So that's what we have right in front here. We also do have no venom with these guys. They don't have any venom whatsoever. So they're not a spider. And they also have these very, very weird mandibles. If we just zoom in a bit on that. If you are scared of spiders or arachnids, well, this is not the best time to be here on the stream. But here we are. Beautiful, beautiful face there. But we've got 2 jaws on top, 2 jaws at the bottom. And the best part is, and I've looked at them very, very closely, they can move their jaws like that, and sideways, and at the same time. Open, closed, open, closed, open, closed. So they can move these, and the reason they move their jaws like that, they don't inject venom, they mince their prey, they mush it, so that it's easier to actually ingest and suck up the soup of the squished to death ant in this case. And of course, sun spiders, they're also known as camel spiders, because they were believed to be able to kill camels to get to the, I think, fat reserves within. They are also called solifuges, because they belong to the group, the solifugia. That's what they are classified as, solifuges, sun spiders. And in South Africa, we call them red Romans. No idea why a Roman, and they're not generally red. They are pinkish in color, which I guess you could say is a hue of red. But red Romans, Roy Roman, we call them. That's the sun spider or the solifuge. Oh, okay. So, very, very interesting. We've got the solifuge right over here. Let's see. Always defeated the mantis. Oh, well done there, Raptor. Welcome. Glad you are doing well there on the grounded as well. C5.2 gave you guys a stroke there. Sun spiders here. Oh, get a lot of food. Unfortunately, we may not have gotten enough food before the sun spider arrived. But maybe we're able to actually kill it. We've got most of our soldiers actually coming in now. How's our queen doing? Our queen at least is doing quite well in health. Oh, and there we go. We've got lots of soldiers jumping on top of it. Hopefully. Yes! Haha! Managed to defeat it.
The sun spider
Yes.
was finally bested by the ants, but not before decimating the nest. The
Oh,
cavern she left in her wake is now likely to attract even
This is
larger
big.
creatures. The colony had better be prepared.
let's see. Mr. DeVito says, even though sun spiders or camel spiders or solifuges are seen as ugly, they have funny little faces. Oh, indeed. They're such cute little creatures. Well, to me, they are cute. I'll never forget, once when we were in Kruger, when we were rolling up our tent, because we were camping, when we rolled up our tent, there was this big solifuge under there. And I caught it in a jar, obviously. And I gave my mother a fright. I told her, Mother, have a look at this. I just held out the jar, and she
With
was
the
quite
sun
freaked
spider
out by
threat
that.
eliminated, the Matabele have an opportunity to raid freely while the
Yes.
termites are active. They should make the most of it while they can.
Okay, we do have a bunch of soldiers kind of standing around here trying to guard the workers. What we could try to do is actually get to the workers over here. So we're going to gather our soldiers right over there, get them to come over here, and hopefully then take out a bunch of workers before the soldiers actually arrive. Because notice there, the soldiers are there to defend the workers. The workers are quite defenseless. They are quite useless. The soldiers, however, they've got nice big mandibles. They're able to inflict quite a bit of damage to predators, and that's the idea there. Okay, we've got most of our soldiers around. Let's go and raid some termites, shall we? Yeah, there are quite a few workers around for us to actually feast upon. Okay, let's say don't
The ants must
take
defend
the food.
themselves.
Come a few more workers. I think the soldiers are going to start coming out soon. There we go, their big soldier coming. Okay. And now, I think we've got a bunch of food. Let's actually run back to the colony, shall we? Before the soldiers even have a chance to respond. The soldiers should be... There we go. The soldiers are trying to intercept. Oh no, a lot of them are going to, of course, now attack. Defend themselves. Very vicious sting. Apparently very painful, the Matabele sting. And the idea with the sting is to actually neutralize the predators over here. In this case, the termites. Or not the predators, the prey. In this case, the termites. And although I haven't actually seen the Matabele ants hunt like this and actually watched them at a termite colony, I have seen a different ant species, and I've witnessed them. Okay, I'm just going to kind of potentially sacrifice those ants over there. Yeah, okay. The tiger beetle unfortunately did best them. Now we're just going to come and collect our fallen sisters here. Now I have previously, many years ago, I spent an hour or more watching a different ant species and a different termite species have a bit of a scuffle, because it has just after rain, so the soil was nice and moist, and the termites were expanding their mound. And they were these small leash ants. They were not much larger than the actual termites, but they also are not obligate termite feeders, but facultative termite feeders, meaning that they can feed on other things as well,
The
but they
ants
do
will
love
fight to the
feeding on
death.
termites. There we go, we've gotten rid of the tiger beetle. But I was watching these ants, and they were going wherever the workers were actually bringing mud to the surface. And let's just get our medics to come and collect these ones. Wherever the termites were at the surface, they actually pulled the workers out with their mandibles. They would sting them here under the throat where it's nice and vulnerable. They would sting them, neutralize them basically immediately, and then they would move on to the next one, grab it, pull it out of the hole, sting it, move on. And they left like 20 or 30 of these dead termites on the mound. And once they had stung enough, they actually started carrying them back to the nest, one after the other. So these ants that I witnessed there, they also don't form massive colonies. They're generally about 50 to 200 in size, so quite small colonies, but they are also feeding on things like termites, and they do these hit-and-run tactics. By the time the soldiers were at one point of the mound, they had just shifted over to a different part of the mound where the workers were undefended. They would pull them out, sting them, and once the soldiers arrived there, they would move on to another part of the mound.
It is almost noon, and
It's
the
quite cool.
termites go to ground. Further raids are unlikely to be fruitful. For now.
Alright, so now we're just going to come back into our colony here. We haven't gotten a lot of food there, but we have replenished our numbers, I do believe. Yes, we have. So we're just going to quickly excavate a little bit more here. See what we can actually come up with. But the problem is that we haven't gotten a lot of food, and we do need, I think, a lot of food for whatever is to come next. Are we going to see what happens? We're going to see what happens. Yes. So yeah, Caden, I agree, was the time to fall back, and thankfully I think we did fall back in time there, just in time for the... There we go, earwigs and some termites over there as well. We should be able to take out the termites or the earwigs quite easily. There we go, collect some food for us. Off it goes back into the larder. Let's see, what else have we got? We've got a bunch of things up there. I wonder what we have up there. I wonder whether we even should excavate to there. That is a different matter altogether. We've got some things over here. We've got some dead termites there. That's a nice source of food. Maybe we should actually gather around here and then excavate into this section over here. Hello there, Magic Geminid. Welcome to the stream again. Welcome. I'm glad you are back here with us. I also love the sun spider. They really are really awesome creatures. I love all the creatures, I must say, that they have got in the game. Yeah, it is absolutely marvelous. We're just going to, I think, expand, make it a little bit of a wider tunnel so that our Matabele ants here can come in quite easily. Okay, guys, time to get closer. Yes. Bit of a funnel over there, bit of a bottleneck. Okay, bunch of earwigs and a bunch of termites to actually then eat. Perfect. Okay. Major soldiers, major termite soldiers. Oh yes, they were there. And then honestly can't wait till you beat the game. I'm looking forward to seeing, hopefully we can actually do that today. I believe we will be able to do that. Hopefully we will be able to. Now what have we got? We've got a big agama out there. Oh, we really should take that out. We don't want them potentially destroying our feeding grounds, so let's actually come out and I think let's actually gather over here. Again, we don't have a lot of ants at our disposal.
The termites are ramping up their activities. The Matabele should seize this opportunity before the nocturnal predators are too numerous.
Yes, now would be the time. However, here we go. We've got the agama and we are just going to quickly sting him. Of course, numbers really matter and we are able to persuade him to go back to where he came from. Okay, let's actually just come and collect our fallen sister over there as well. Every ant matters. Every ant counts. Of course, we're using a lot of ants here just to harvest the agama for very little food. But there we go. One of the medics should go and pick up our fallen sister. Come on. She's right there. Or maybe not. Okay, unfortunately, I think she died in the rock there and our medics can't save her. Okay, so let's get ready to raid, I think, this right-hand one. I think that's the one we're going to raid now. Another agama there and another one over there. We are going to focus now, however, on the termites because we need as much food as possible before night falls. Oh. Do sun spiders eat agama lizards? Yes, they would. They definitely would. They actually...
The battle has begun.
Yes, there we go. They are able to feed on all kinds of small invertebrates, but large sun lizards, large sun spiders would be eating lizards and small vertebrates as well. They would just be grabbing them, and if they can kill it with a glycerate, with the jaws basically, then they are able to feed on it. Baby birds, for example, on the ground, fair game as well. But anything that they can get their glycerate on, they would be feeding on. Okay, let's just now not collect any food, just attack. There are a whole bunch of termites coming out here. Lots of workers. We're just going to grab them and grab the food and run back to camp. Thank you. Before all these soldiers actually arrive, because there come the soldiers. We've got the minor soldiers and the major soldiers should be right behind. No, we're going to lose one. One Matabele ant is going to be lost, but that's acceptable losses, I think. Okay, yeah, unfortunately did not make it. And that one is now the second time that it has died, so it cannot be rescued at all. Now we're going to just get all our ants back over here. We're going to now raid, I think, the central colony as well. I think that's the one we're going to raid now. There is technically, that injured Matabele ant is still kind of chilling on the rock there. It is pretending to be a lizard. Pretending to be chilling on the rock like a lizard. So I've got a bunch of Matabele medics. We've got them right over there. So they were around. Where have we got them? Can we see them? I think those smaller, thinner ones over there, those are the medics that we have got with us. So there are some, thankfully they are able to rescue some of our injured ants. I think let's gather over here so that we can intercept this feeding line over here. Right over there is where we're going to attack them, hopefully grab a whole bunch of termites and run back to base. Back to the colony. No worries there, Adam, no problem. Sometimes it's difficult to spot the medics amongst the hundreds of ants one has running around, or 54 ants that we've got running around. Of course, we only have 34 nests or brood chambers, but we've got 54 because you can see there that plus 20 at the top there. 20 of our ants that we've got here are ants that have a second chance in life. So we're just going to sit there, that they're not gathering food.
The nest entrance is unlikely to go unnoticed for long. The Matabele should stand guard. There will be invaders tonight.
So let's grab as many as we can. Let's just see, as soon as the soldiers arrive, we are going to... Got a lot of food. Oh, that's marvelous. That is absolutely marvelous. And there they come. Okay, grab food, run. Don't fight, run. Grab, grab, grab. Oh no, don't go past them. Of course, our ants do have a chance of not being attacked, of evading attacks, because they are fast responders. So I think that is very, very useful. And yeah, the termites are trying to intercept us over here, but most of our ants are making it past them. We've lost 3 up there, and I think we're going to lose 2 more here. So we're going to lose 5 ants. Those are relatively acceptable losses, I think. Let's now gather them around here, because this is now a massive entrance. Oh no. So something is most likely going to come in here now, but I'm not sure whether we should be fighting. Oh, hello, it's a Scolopendra. Is this Scolopendra? This does look like Scolopendra. Scolopendra being the big genus of centipedes. Oh, I love centipedes. I absolutely love centipedes. Scolopendra, though, they do freak me out slightly because they are massive. I mean, the ones I've seen are about that size, the ones here in South Africa. They are I think the red-legged giant centipedes, or red-legged something, but they're Scolopendra. Oh, in Green Hell, there have been many, many encounters that I've had in that game with Scolopendra amazonica, the giant Amazonian centipede, or the Amazonian giant centipede. Really awesome. They're called centipedes, meaning 100 feet or 100 legs, but they don't necessarily have 100 legs. Many of them have fewer than 100 legs, but some of them also have more than 100 legs. And you can see here, the difference between centipedes and millipedes is that with the centipedes here, you've got 1 pair of legs per body segment. With millipedes, you'll have 2 pairs of legs per body segment. And then, oh goodness me, of course, what we can see right in front here, right over here, what look like jaws. Those are not jaws. Yes, they are able to inject venom with these fangs in front, which are not fangs. Instead, this is the first pair of legs. So imagine you had like venomous arms and you could inject venom into whoever you don't like with your hands. Basically, that's what the centipedes do. Their first pair of legs are modified into these sharp, I think they're called forcipules. And that's basically what they are using as fangs. So technically, this is not a venomous bite, but it is a venomous sting. Because in order to qualify as a venomous bite, it has to be actually your mouth parts injecting the venom. But this is something else, some other body part that is doing the injection of venom. And it is the front fangs, the first pair of legs. Oh my word. Okay, so I guess this is what we are fighting. Yeah, these are not near the largest centipedes. You can get, I think, 30 centimeters or more. Big centipedes, mostly in Southeast Asia. So yeah, in South Africa, the largest ones I've seen are about that size. Yeah, about that size. Yeah, Scolopendra. And they are quite aggro though. They are trying to put up quite a show. Like the ones I've seen, they were they were under rocks, and we lifted up the rocks, and they ran up and they ran into a shrub. And my dad was trying to photograph the one, and it stood there, and it shook the branch that it was on, trying to intimidate my dad to just, go away. And I also at that point was photographing another one, and I just looked through the camera and I saw it getting larger, and I realized, nope, it's running straight towards me. And I got up very quickly, but it was obviously trying to get into my shade, into the shade, under my boot or something along those lines. let's see here. Let's see what I've got here. Oh, I see. You're watching on your phone. That's why you missed the medics there. Yes, explains why the agama lizards were hiding. Yes, we are here to get rid of them all, and of course, all the other things were also there too. The sun spider also came out. Let's see. Go home quickly. Need to add a mode where we can play as the centipede because Doom Train. Oh yes, this is an absolute Doom Train. Oh my word. No need to imagine having venomous arms. Pseudo scorpions have them. Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah, very, very weird little pseudo scorpions. I love them. I've only ever seen these teeny weeny little ones in Oudtshoorn in the Karoo, where I grew up. I haven't really had a good look at them before. Best to go inside the nest, I also agree, but now, of course, unfortunately, the centipede is right out here, and there's a good chance that we are going to have to battle it outside. Maybe we should actually just try to run inside, see how many we can actually get inside the nest. Let's see, the specimen here isn't even a Scolopendra. Okay, so it isn't even a Scolopendra. I'm going to check what the narrator also says, what species this is now. Let's see.
An African giant centipede, Etmostigmus trigonopodus, approaches the nest. Searching for a good ambush spot, it wasn't expecting to find an ant colony, but now irritated and hungry, it confronts the soldiers.
Let's fight right here.
Despite its great size, rows of segmented armor plates allow it to remain agile, and its forward legs have been modified into fangs, with which it can puncture and inject venom into its victims.
Oh, well, of course, now we're jumping on top of him, trying to find weak points in its armor to try and bite and sting it. Because, of course, the Matabele Ants would be using both their mandibles and their stinger to try and defend themselves. Oh, that was a vicious little attack there. Come on, guys. Where are you going? Attack. Don't go for a little break, for a little snack break to the south. We need to defeat this giant centipede that is over here. Because it is wreaking havoc on us. And it is basically dead.
The giant centipede is dead. A lesser colony would have surely fallen to the monster. Although the Matabele Queen has survived, the undergrowth remains perilous. The ants should clear the carcass and replenish quickly.
A giant centipede is still a giant centipede. I love that. Absolutely, it is still a giant centipede. It is still a massive thing. I've got a good friend of mine. He's able to handle snakes and spiders and scorpions and all kinds of things, but the centipedes absolutely give him the heebie-jeebies. He does not like them at all. Ooh, scorpion. This looks like Hottentotta. So there are a whole bunch of different venomous ones. This one is quite medically significant. You can see they're quite a thick tail.
Night is over,
nice stinger.
and the raiding window opens once again.
There goes the scorpion. Medium-sized pincers. Now, the most venomous scorpions would have very small pincers and big tails. This one has moderately sized, but still relatively small pincers and quite a thick tail. That looks like quite a venomous scorpion. So I would not, if I were in this area, I would not be messing with it. Because it would be a very, very painful sting. And possibly, if you are a small child or have got a weak immune system, you're not able to, survive easily, then that would be a very, very venomous one. Aha, I see. Hottentotta. Okay.
The ants must defend themselves.
I do believe you've got the spelling right there, Magic Geminate. I do believe you've got it right. So Hottentotta, referring, is the old name. Not that politically correct nowadays. The old name for the Khoi people. I've actually got way back in my ancestry, I've got some Khoi heritage as well. So they were here, they were mostly herders, they were also hunter-gatherers, but they were mostly herders, and they came from Central Africa, moved through Botswana, along South Africa's west coast, and then established in the southern part of South Africa. But yeah, they were mostly hunter-gatherers, and then they also started farming livestock. Oh, there we go, we've got our termites coming in, our big soldiers. Come on guys, grab and run. Now is the time to run away. It's not the time to fight. Run! Oh, there we go. Those ones are going to be dead. Okay, whole bunch of macro or big soldiers coming out here. We're just going to put our ants on attack as well so that they can defend themselves mostly against the earwig that is being a bit of a bugger over here. Come on guys, there we go. Medic just ran past the the ear rig over there and just grabbed the fallen comrade and took it back to the nest. Okay, we've got a few termites. Wonderful. Let's see, can we upgrade our food stores? Now, in South Africa, we do have some Hottentotta species of these scorpions. They're mostly in the arid parts of South Africa, in the Kalahari region and into the west coast area. We also have some far more deadly scorpions in South Africa. The Parabuthus genus, for example. Oh my goodness me, those things are highly, highly venomous.
The ants must fight.
Wait, what are we under attack by? Earwig? No, tiger beetle. Oh, it was a tiger beetle, that's fine. But yeah, the Parabuthus, they are highly, highly venomous, and they can actually spray their venom as well. Some species can spray their venom, and they're only about that size. They can spray their venom up to 1 meter, so about 3 feet in distance. That's, you know, if you think it's bad enough that you're encountering a highly venomous scorpion, and then next thing the thing squirts venom at you, and your eyes, and you blind you, and do all kinds of horrible things to you, it really makes you reconsider going for a nice, relaxing holiday in the middle of Africa. But yeah, I already had respect for the Parabuthus, and then I found out that, oh no, they can eject their venom, they can spray their venom, and like, okay, let's try to not encounter one. Alright, we've got a whole bunch of our colony gathering together here. Let's actually just take out this earwig because it is just irritating. We're going to be irritating in a moment. And now I think we can actually...
The ants must defend themselves.
There's another big agama coming out. This looks like
Rainbow
one massive
lizards
male.
are beginning to arrive. The Matabele would do well to keep them in check.
Yes, we are going to keep them in check. We're also going to just get rid of the tiger beetle over here and the earwig as well. Thank you. Very fun to say, I do agree. Lots of scientific names. Once you get to actually say it, it's a lot of fun to actually say it. We can just get rid of this one as well. In the background, we've got a bird call. That sounds kind of like a kookaburra, but it's not a kookaburra. We don't have kookaburras in Africa. Instead, we do have some relatives. I mean, we've got kingfishers. Kingfishers are all over the place. And come on, attack this agama. Why are we not attacking the agama? There we go. That's it. Attack it. Drive it from the area. Okay, it is going back to the nest, to the hole from whence it came. Anyway, that sound we had there that kind of sounds like a kookaburra is what we call a woodhoopoe. A woodhoopoe is this beautifully colored bird. This is the green woodhoopoe that we could hear there. They've got a red beak and they're kind of greenish sheen to them. They usually occur in little family groups. And the Zulu name for those birds actually means cackling old woman, because they kind of sound like a bunch of old women sitting on the porch going cackling around a bit. But that's what their name actually means. And the Afrikaans name for them is kakelaar, which means one who cackles. So exactly the same idea, like cackling old woman, one who cackles. Yeah, they sound like someone who is just having a very, very interesting laugh. Okay, we have again destroyed the agama over here, and we've got a tiger beetle we are attacking. Hello there, Russian Kaiser. Welcome to the stream. Glad you are here with us as well. Now, we've got a whole bunch of ants that we could perhaps actually go and raid one of the nests inside, but I don't really want to. Instead, I think what we should do is let's actually go have a look inside here. See, there's a bunch of stuff over there. Not sure what those are. We've got a bunch of stuff over there. We've got some stuff. Do we still have some stuff up here? No, we don't have there. We've got some stuff up there. Let's actually dig down a little bit, shall we? Let's dig, I think, dig from here. Let's actually dig over here. Let's see what we find to the
The sun
south.
has almost set. The sand has cooled, and
Okay,
the
never mind.
termites resume their harvest.
Termites are coming back. Press Z for food and X for attack. Brilliant, yeah, I need to still get used to the hotkeys. I love using hotkeys. In Age of Empires, for example, oh, there I love using the hotkeys. Quite good at that. But yeah, I've still got to get used to that. Okay, let's have don't collect food, just attack. Now, I think, which ones to attack? I think let's go for the central colony, shall we? Let's gather again. Oh, we actually need to gather over here, I think. Let's gather here, and then we'll take on all these workers. We need to survive 2 more nights. Okay, unfortunately we've got a tiger beetle in the way. We should be able to get rid of him.
The battle has begun.
We've lost one comrade, but that one is being taken back. Really love the medic. There we go, another one. A medic carrying another medic. Absolutely love it that they do that in game. Okay, it is time. It is time, my lovelies. It is time. Ah, the red exclamation marks. Without food in the nest are termites. Okay, so that's also a nice source of food potentially for us. Let's just check here. No soldiers coming out yet. Oh, there is one. There's one soldier coming out. There comes a whole bunch. Okay. You know what? We're going to just carry some food back. Right. I think let's just run. Let's just run back. Unfortunately, that wasn't the best or most successful one. Oh, we actually got quite a bit of food there. That's all right. Okay, come on, guys. Just pick up and run. Pick up and run. Go for it. Run, Forest. Run. I don't think we lost anyone there. Oh, that's marvelous. Okay, we should then be able to gather over here, I think. Let's just get rid of this horrible earwig over here. Unfortunately, I think we may lose that battle. Yeah, unfortunately we did. Okay, we've got to come and collect the food and the fallen comrades. Oh well. There we go. There's the whole marching column coming back again. Actually, we do still need to attack. Okay. Let's come over here. Oh wow, there are soldiers gathering here by the feeding site. They've learned. Oh. The smaller soldiers and the big soldiers around here. Oh, this is a dangerous one to raid now. This one, however, looks nice and easy pickings. Let's go here, shall we? Yes, let's do this. Hello there, Ziad Nakal. Welcome to the stream. Glad you are here with us. I'm very, very glad you enjoyed the Formicarium run. And overall, just begun. Love the fact that you guys are here with us. It is such an honor and really just a privilege to be here with you guys. And I am thoroughly enjoying doing this series and overall just having the channel. It is an absolute blast for me. Let's see, I'm going to just put it so they don't collect food. We just want them to kill the termites. Collect them when we are done killing a whole bunch of them. Okay, so there are some workers, yeah, busy there collecting food. We should be able to intercept them right over here.
Darkness
I love the fact,
and the savanna arthropods emerge to hunt. There is but one the Matabele have yet to face, the greatest amongst their number. It comes tonight.
Okay, we're going to start collecting food and running back to the base. Okay, as they kill them, they collect the food and they run. Hopefully... Oh, we've got soldiers coming. Okay, come on guys, stop fighting and just collect food and run. We need to get back to base. Oh, unfortunately... Okay, we're just going to hopefully have everybody away there. Yes, okay, everybody... Oh, almost everybody is away. Unfortunately, those ones are trapped. We're just going to doom them to the refuge pen of life. But we have to get rid of that earwig over there, and off we go once more. Alright, we need to get back to the nest. We need to get back to the nest and try to remain safe. But yeah, as I was saying, it's such an honor to be here and be able to tell you guys a bit more about nature and all the wonderful things we have in the natural world. When I started this channel 3 years ago, I never thought we would actually get to this point, where we've got more than 1,000 subs, and just having an absolute blast with it. Really, just such an honor. Oh,
it is here.
Oh, look at that.
Imperator, the Emperor Scorpion, growing to 20 centimeters in length.
Sure. They are really big. They are really big. The Emperor Scorpions are some of the largest scorpions in the world. And again, you can see here, massive, massive pincers. That means that with the smallest stinger and the massive pincers, they're not that venomous. As was pointed out earlier in the stream as well. They're not that venomous. In fact, most of these, if you were to be stung by them, they really wouldn't do much to you. Unless you are allergic to them. In South Africa, we've got this one group of scorpions, the one genus, the Hadrogenes. And the Hadrogenes scorpions are probably the most useless stingers in the world. Because, well, that and the Pistocanthus, the rock scorpions we've got around here, They sting you and it feels like a pinprick and that's it. But there is one of South Africa's famous scorpion experts. He is highly allergic to hydrogenous scorpions because the only way you can actually catch them, to study them, to describe them, to actually get them to observe them, is you need to grab them by the body. Most scorpions you actually can grab by the tail, and that's fine. With the hydrogenous, they've got these very thin, easily breaking tails. So you can't grab the tail because you rip the tail off the scorpion and it kills the scorpion. So the only way to grab these hydrogenous to actually study is to grab them by the body. And you pull them out from under the rocks. They're living in these rock cracks. And you grab them by the body and pull them out. And as you're doing that, they're stinging you. And for most people, that's fine. But this one scientist has actually been stung so many times now that his body reacts violently to that. And he is in real grave danger whenever he gets stung by these scorpions. So mostly, this scorpion would be of no significance whatsoever in terms of medical emergency, but if you are sensitive to them, yeah, then it could be a bit of a problem. I do see, Mr. DeVito, you also mentioned that these guys are famous in the pet trade. Yes, very, very popular pets, and as a result of that, they may actually be threatened in future. So they are one of the species that CITES has listed. I'm not sure which list it is on, but CITES has listed them. So CITES is the Convention on the International Trade of Endangered Species of Animals and Plants. And of wild animals, sorry, not plants, animals. And CITES there basically is supposed to govern trading of species across country borders. And because these guys are so popular in the pet trade, it has to be managed somehow. So the country would get permits to export, for example, let's say 200 of these scorpions a year, and you can't exceed that amount. Or they could say, okay, the international trade on this species is banned completely, and then you can't actually trade them at all, or you're not supposed to. And whenever you do trade them, that is then illegal, and you could be locked up and fined, and all kinds of things like that. So yeah, really, really awesome creatures, really awesome scientific names, all those things as well. Yeah, so I see Nokola, you also mentioned don't overraid one mount, they won't recover, that's a good point. Also, I think as you raid them, they actually increase the number of soldiers, I think, as well. It does seem to at least be the case there, it becomes more difficult to raid them as well. Yeah, we don't want to overraid the termites. Again, Matabele Ants won't overraid the termites, or shouldn't actually in nature. They will raid, grab as much as they need, and then just leave the termites. And those termites can recover quite quickly from being raided. Aha, I see, and Antarctic Scotsman is here, and yes, I did practice to say your name without stuttering, so welcome to the stream as well. Yeah, they really are really awesome creatures. I have seen one, wasn't in the pet trade, but it was in the zoo, so also in captivity, but it was a smallish one. I mean, they can get massive in size. Would love to still one day visit West Africa and have a good look at them.
This true titan of the undergrowth dwarfs almost anything that crosses its path. With bulging pedipalps, equally effective for digging up insects and tearing them apart, this encounter could mean extinction for the colony.
Okay, so here, thankfully, we do have a bunch of ants coming back in, and as some of them die, the medics also do revive some of them or take them back. You can see there it was carrying it back. Unfortunately, it died while doing its duty there. But interesting here, and I didn't notice this until just now, the scorpion here isn't really using his stinger. He's mostly using his pedipalps, his claws in front there, and that makes sense because the emperor scorpion here, adults, like this one definitely is, rarely use their stinger. Juveniles will use their stinger. The adults actually rely on their pincers or their pedipalps there to crush the prey to the extent that they can actually just suck up the juices there. They will, if they were to eat something larger, of course, they could inject it with venom, and the venom there would have the ability to actually semi-digest whatever they have stung, so they can slurp it up more easily. But the adults like this one mostly rely on their pedipalps, the very strong pedipalps, to crush their prey. Really awesome that, in this case, the stinger isn't really used that often with the Emperor Scorpion here. They do also feed a lot on termites. Termites and other soft-bodied prey, they often dig into the termite mounds and they will then feed on the termites that are in there. Oh, I love the fact that they have this in-game. Oh, let's see. This thing has
to the death.
A lot of health. Okay, come on guys. The danger is right over there. Go, sting, bite. Attack them. Oh yes, I see. It's got a nice red tint to it. Very interesting. That's awesome. Oh wow, just a nice big slam, getting everyone off his back, and oh no, he's quite close to the queen. Quite close to the queen, but the queen, health is alright. Okay, everybody, save your queen. Save her. Don't let her fall victim. Okay, thankfully we do still have a few of our workers. That we should actually have had a chamber of workers, but anyway, we've got some workers still taking eggs to the brood chambers. Okay, everybody's swarming again. Of course, again, against... How many have we got?
49. Is in imminent danger.
Oh, she's alright. She's not in imminent danger. She's close to danger, but she's not imminent danger, I wouldn't say. But with 40 ants in the area, at least, of course, numbers do count. So we are able to sting and bite this Emperor Scorpion, finding all the vulnerable chinks in the armor there to actually inject it. Now, before we actually kill this thing, what I must also mention is, of course, that scorpions glow under UV light. And it's so much fun to go looking for scorpions with a black light or a UV light. It's really, really awesome to see them glowing. You can spot them quite far away. You look in these little, amongst the bark of a tree, in a little hole, you see this glowing green bluish tint to it. Or you walk around in the desert or the Karoo and you see all these scorpions running around. If you don't like scorpions, it's a very freaky sight. If you enjoy scorpions like I do, oh, it's a marvelous sight to behold. The other day I did go walking around in our garden just to check whether we have got any scorpions, but unfortunately we don't have yet that I have seen. Who knows, maybe one day with our food forest coming in, we may have some scorpions around. But the, oh yes, the little ones, the scorpions, when they actually give birth to babies, when the babies are around, they will actually not be feeding on, for the first while at least, they don't feed on living prey, or dead prey for that matter. Instead, they actually inject their mouth parts into their mother's body. So right here where the segments are, so right over here and here and here, wherever these segments are, you'll have a few babies poking their mouth parts in there, and they're living mostly off the hemolymph or the body fluid of the mother. So she's not breastfeeding them, but she is feeding them nonetheless. And the mother is not harmed really by that. I mean, she's just taking care of her babies. They are what we call more K-selective. In other words, they show some parental care. And it's quite a freaky sight to see a mother scorpion with like 20 babies on her back drinking as, you know, they are when they have just hatched. As they get older, however, they do develop their proper chewing mouthparts instead of a sucking mouthpart, and then they will no longer be feeding on the mother. Instead, when she kills something, they all scurry off her back and they eat whatever is there. So the mother, of course, would sting and semi-digest the food, and they just slurp up the insect juices. But yeah, quite cool. I love scorpions, but we have basically gotten rid of this one. Danger. Not a lot of health with this one. There we go.
Even as wave after wave of soldiers were crushed, the Matabele would not relent. The fiercest raiders mounted the beast, whilst maimed defenders sliced at its joints. Finally, the Emperor Scorpion fell.
Yes.
Having bested the three titans, the message to the savanna arthropods is clear. Confronting the Matabele in their home will only end one way.
Yeah. Okay, so we have officially defeated well, everything in the area. We have survived 3 nights there. Let's see there. I do see, Adam, you also mentioned that too much UV is actually harmful for a scorpion. To some extent, yes. I mean, if I go and shine UV light on scorpions the entire time, then yes. But whenever there is moonlight around, there is also to some extent some UV light on them. And that's partly why they actually glow under UV light. They can detect that they are glowing. And for many years it was theorized or wondered, okay, why do scorpions actually glow under UV light? Actually, let's actually get our formicarium going so they can sort themselves out while I discuss that. Let's just see here. Come a little formicarium. Okay, seeds are on the surface. Everybody, please come and collect some food. Footprints on the chair. Okay. So I think that was it from the scientist there. Anyway, so why scorpions glow under UV light? It may be to attract prey. I mean, moths and stuff like that very often can see UV light. Maybe they are attracted to this thing glowing out there. But surely over time, the moths would have figured out that, okay, listen, this is actually something dangerous. We shouldn't go there. But alternatively, it could be for them to find one another, which is a very plausible reason for them to actually glow under UV light. So males and females to find one another out in the desert so that they can mate and reproduce and have their genes passed on. Alternatively, and this is, I think, where most scientists, or a lot of scientists at least, are leaning to, it's so that they can actually detect when they are visible. So scorpions are mostly inactive on full moon nights, or nights with a full moon when it's nice and light. They're most active on dark nights. So when there isn't a moon out, or when the moon hasn't risen yet, or if it's a new moon, when there isn't a full moon, or something along those lines, between full and new moon, when it's semi-dark or semi-light. And by looking at their pincers, they could detect, okay, I'm out in the open and there is a moon shining, I'm highly visible. Because when you actually shine a UV light on them, the ones that are living in the bark, they very often retreat back into their little hidey hole. They go, oh, something can see me, I've got UV light glowing on me, I'm not hidden as I thought I was, so maybe I should just go back, hide a little bit. And it could be that they actually are reflective under UV light in order to actually detect whether they are visible or not. Which I think is a marvelous way of knowing that you are actually visible or not, if that is indeed the case. Let's just see, what have we got here? We've got wood ant brood chamber. That means we've got to put down some more wood ants over here. Oh, we don't have enough food. Okay, don't worry, we'll get enough food in a moment. Oh yes, Ziad, thanks for pointing out. Yeah, upgrading the food is more efficient than placing more down. Yeah, the intention is that I'm going to upgrade a lot of these though. We'll see. Of course, having it in a small area does mean that you don't have all the ants walking everywhere, so that is also a very good point there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to upgrade these ones closest to the entrance first, so that we can store a nice bunch of food right over here. And hopefully that means our ants don't have to walk all the way to the back the whole time until these ones in the front here are actually full. Let's see here. Might want to get extra food for a change so you can rebuild your forces. That's also a very good point. Maybe I think with the next mission I will do that. That may be that's a very good suggestion as well. Let's see, just trying to see. There we go, I can upgrade that one, that one. Of course, we don't have a lot of workers. Oh, we've got these guys. Come on, you guys are going to come to group 1. Collect food as quickly as possible, please. You guys are doing your job. These are the Ereptor workers. You guys stay there. You guys go there. You guys go there, thank you. Okay, a whole bunch of ants going to go and collect some food out there. And we are just quickly going to put this. Okay, there we go. I think that's enough for now. Okay. Right. I must say, it is amazing seeing so many people in the live stream or with us as well. Thank you all for joining me. It's really, really marvelous. I see we did go up to 30 at one point, which is quite impressive. I think that's the most we have ever had in a live stream. So thank you for joining us on our little adventure over here as we try to defeat evil scientist number 2. In academia, there is a bit of a joke about reviewer 2, which is basically when you submit a paper to be published, a scientific paper, a research paper to be published, it's reviewed, and reviewer 2 is seen as very often giving a whole bunch of unnecessary remarks. He's seen as not evil, but close to evil. But yeah, reviewer 2. In this case, scientist 2. So I wonder whether that is actually a nod to reviewer 2 and the memes regarding reviewer 2. We've got a few more extra workers over here. They're going to just continue putting eggs in the, almost in the basket, in the brood chamber there, to try and get as many babies popping out as quickly as possible. As we're going to just plop down 3 more wood ants. These guys can go and collect some food for us. Okay. Right. Let's see. Why is the Leptodactylus phalanx called a mountain chicken? If you know, would appreciate to tell me the reason. Okay, so for those of you who don't know, mountain chicken, it's a type of frog. So it's a weird one, Leptodactylus. Lepto means, I think, like thread. Dactylus is finger, so you have very, very long toes or front fingers. Not sure which one it is, but Leptodactylus, it's a mountain chicken. It's a frog about, I think, about that size, a proper sized frog. And it is called a mountain chicken because apparently they taste like chicken. So they are very, very endangered, mainly due to overharvesting for food. So they call it the mountain chicken because, well, tastes like chicken, apparently. I have not eaten it. It does not occur. No, it doesn't occur anywhere near me. And even if it did, I don't think I ever would eat a critically endangered or endangered species. I definitely wouldn't. I do, however, eat termites and things like that, which are definitely not extinct. Let's see, I think we can plop down or upgrade a few more nest sites over here, or food tiles. And now we at least have a whole bunch of ants coming in to do the job, to collect some food. After the story, will you do free play? I definitely do intend to. So if not in a live stream, then I definitely intend to make some videos about that as well. Of course, I think I do foresee myself doing a lot of Friday episodes in this game for a while to come still. I mean, after the story missions, I do want to have a look and see what on earth is New Game Plus. And I will, of course, be doing the challenges as well. That will most likely be in the weekly Friday episodes that I will be doing that. And then we're going to have the free play definitely as well. And then the battle arena is also there. So I do intend to try everything and see what it is like. So everybody can get a nice experience of, me doing that. Let's see, I think these are the fire ants, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, those are fire ants right over there. Let's plop down. Unfortunately, I'm still gonna kick myself for a while about the fact that I chose the pervasive instead of the vigorous fire ants, but it is done. We can't do anything about that. However, we are going to hopefully get a whole bunch of free soldiers popping out here, so we hopefully won't be paying for them with food. Let's see, to be honest, might eat an endangered species once, then never again. Yeah, I don't think I ever would. There were, of course, a whole bunch of people in medieval England that did eat endangered species. They specialized in eating endangered species. They wanted to taste everything that is endangered. I also do know of a scientist back in the day. He's unfortunately passed away. He was one of South Africa's most important ornithologists or bird experts. He did research on birds in one of the African countries, and in order to collect the birds, you had to shoot them, you had to kill them, and then he mounted the specimens for museums and for future studies, and left with all the bird flesh. And he had eaten so many bird species, a wide variety of bird species, some common, some more endangered, but the specimens were collected, so if you just threw away the flesh, it would actually be a waste of that poor little individual. At least the flesh also still was consumed in that case. It's a very, very weird topic, I'm afraid, for a Sunday evening stream, but here we are. Don't think I ever would eat an endangered species. A favorite ant species to play as so far? Oh, definitely. And hello there, Tally-ho Tuba. Welcome to the stream. Definitely would be the Matabele ants. They are absolute beasts, and I just love them. I do think they are my favorite. Definitely. Speaking of which, I do think we should be buying the Matabele ants. And we're going to put them in this chamber right over here. So let's go and actually purchase the Matabele ant. And I think we are... So, suggestions, guys. Do you want me to go for anesthetist? That one? Or fast responder? Which one do you want me to go for? That is a word I definitely can't say. Like strategy. I battle so much to say the word strategy. I have to really mouth it in order to actually say it. Okay, we've got a bunch of food coming in, thankfully. Let's see, which chambers do we still need? I think we do still need the lovely leafcutter ants here, and of course we need to upgrade them, but we're going to do that later on, I think after the next mission or so. And then we're going to put the Matabele ants over here. Fast responder, I see. There we go. I've got 3 suggestions for fast responder. If you could have an ant added, which one would I want? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I've got 2 that I would love added. The one is my absolute favorite ant. We've got them in our garden, and I get giddy whenever I see them in the garden. They are called the ring-bum millipede muncher. They are big. They are almost the size of Matabele ants, but not quite. But they are big. They're about that size. About an inch in size. So 2.5 centimeters almost in size. And they feed almost exclusively on millipedes. They are big. They've got a weird little encirclement in their abdomen, hence the name ringbum, and millipede muncher because, well, they eat millipedes. They are specialist millipede hunters. They've got these big jaws in front, and I'm going to still do a short about them. I have got that. I've taken the recording. I just need to actually make the short of it. But the ringbum millipede muncher, my absolute favorite. They have got these massive jaws, but they don't use it to bite us. Well, they haven't bitten me at least. They really just use it to capture prey. And I've picked them up so many times. They are such docile ants. They also only occur in very, very small colonies. So if somehow they could be added to the game, I would be absolutely giddy. But, maybe, that. But the other one I would love to see is another South African ant known as the, I think I talked about them last time as well, the Chromatogaster, the harvester ant. Not the harvester ants, or Messorcapensis could also work. Those are harvester ant, but the cocktail ants, those definitely, the Chromatogaster, they are awesome as well. They are mostly aphid farming species, but they will also eat seeds, and they're very important dispersers of a lot of plants in our indigenous fynbos shrublands. They disperse the seeds, they take the seeds underground, and then when the fire passes above ground, those seeds are protected against the fire, and they germinate after the fire. They are incredibly important ecologically, and also I would rank them as one of my favorite ants as well. So, long story short, which ones would I want? I would want one of those 2. Let's see. And then, fast responder, it does take some time to revive ants. Okay, so fast responder, good. I'm definitely going to go for fast responder then. What kind of wood ants do you have? I've got rapid fire, because I like the fact that they just rapid fire like that. That is absolutely awesome. So that's what I've got there. And then, okay, Nicola, I see you chose the anesthetist, that one, and you regretted it, so fast responder it is. You mean, Plectroctena mandibularis, that does sound like the one, yes. Other name, ringbum millipede muncher. I'll have to have a look and see what the scientific name is of that one. But I think we're going to first jump right into... Ooh, shall we play as the termites, or shall we play as drive them back? Shall we play as the Matabele ants against the driver ants, or shall we play as last mount standing? Which one do you think? While we are here, let's grab the Matabele ants. We're going to go for fast responder. Very, very useful then. Okay, we're going to upgrade them, I think, in a little bit. Let's see here. Oh, yes. Choosing velvet ants to rat out people that don't know they are not ants. Yes. So as mentioned previously, velvet ants, of course, being a flightless wasp. But they are relatively closely related. I mean, they're both in the Hymenoptera, wasps and ants, so to some extent you could say, well, they're relatives at least. But yeah, I love the fact that I love velvet ants. Absolutely adore velvet ants. Bull ants. Oh, yes, definitely. So bull ants are mostly from Australia. I think they are from Australia. I love bull ants. I've seen them only in one game before, and that is in Smallland. Survive the Wilds. That's where I saw that one. Oh, bull ants at least. They are, I think, quite aggressive. They've got very nice, strong bites as well. Don't really want to be messing with those guys. Okay, so I've got drive them back. So that's the ants. I've got termites. Keep the Matabele going, drive them back, termites. Save the best for last, so drive them back so you can save the termites for last. Termites, more stuff in 5.2. Okay, so I've got, we're tied between termites and the ants. So let's see, next comment determines it. Are we going to go for the termites or are we going to go for the ants? Let's see. And Antarctic Scotsman, do you mean that I should be doing number 5.2, so the Matabele Ant mission? Or what do you mean there with there's more stuff in 5.2? Let's see what the next comment says. Which one are we going for? And while we are doing that, I'm going to plop down a few Matabele Ants. There we go. Next comment was drive them back, so that's the one that we're going to go for then. Thanks for that, Adam. I will then be doing that one.
Notes on continued experiments. Solenopsis invicta, Megaponera anaris. He wanted to integrate Matabele DNA into one of the Erecta colonies. Completely reckless.
Okay, Ziad, I see you say there you know the guy that got dangerous bites because they got dangerous bites because the guy that got bitten by ants and regretted it after. Oh, was that the Schmidt sting pain index? So yeah, I don't think Lectroctina mandibilaris. I hope that's not the one that I've been handling. We'll have to look. Let's see. Okay, so we're going to go. The vote was in. We're going to go for drive them back then, guys. So we are going to go up against the driver ants, which don't have the same, shall we say, respect for the termites. Instead, they come in and they will kind of annihilate in an area. They also, like the Matabele ants, will form these massive columns. They are called driver ants because everything is driven ahead of them. I have, I believe, seen driver ants. I may have seen the black driver ants we've got here, but I've definitely seen red driver ants. And I've seen the allets, the ones that are flying around, and they are massive. They, I think, are some of the largest ants we've got in the area, and I've occasionally seen them after rain. Anyway, let's play as the Matabele ants once more. And I think let's again go for fast responder here. Alrighty. Let's see. Ah, Nakolo, I'm sorry to see that in an hour you've got to go to bed. But you can, of course, tomorrow view the stream again when it is daytime once more.
This Matabele queen has located the perfect spot to found a new colony. Surrounded in all directions by termite mounds, securing a steady supply of food should be no problem. Her raiders are spoiled for choice.
Alright, we're just going to quickly dig out this area over here. There should be either some earwigs or some more... Yeah, there are some. Oh, what are those little guys? I couldn't see what they were, but there they are. Something. What is that? Okay, now they're carrying it back and I can't see it. Anyway, we'll see what it was there in a moment. We're just going to dig out this chamber so that we can use it later for our soldiers. And then... Oh, we out of food. Okay, out of food storage, but that's alright. We're going to plop down a soldier like that and carry the rest of the food back to the food tiles. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Remember seeing a documentary of a fight between black driver ants and red driver ants? It was interesting. Yeah, so that's a very interesting interspecific interaction there, where both ant species... Oh, I don't know why I excavated that section, but anyway, that's alright. Both species are, your typical driver ants would be feeding on a wide range of things, and apparently, yeah, they don't get along too well there with each other. Just going to plop down some more food tiles, so that when we collect a lot of food, we are able to...
Unfortunately for this colony, prosperity is about to turn into peril. Not far from here, a vast army of Dorylus nigricans driver ants have established a temporary outpost. Like their New World counterparts, the Essaton army ants, they are nomadic and will send out daily marauding columns in search of food. The local termite mounds will not go unnoticed for long.
These little guys look like earwig larvae or nymphs. That's probably what they are. Anyway, we have got some food here, thankfully.
The workers
Marvelous.
have excavated an African stink ant tunnel, and it appears to have been used recently. The tunnels serve as convenient highways for the stink ants, allowing them to reach the outskirts of their territory safely.
Okay. So the stink ants in the game here are larger than they would be, but that is so that you can actually differentiate between your Matabele ants and the stink ants, so you don't confuse them with each other. We are going to also dig out this chamber over here, get rid of, or get as much of the food here as possible, so that we can actually start our colony nice and strong when we do our first raid. And now the
The
thing
ants
is
must
that
defend themselves.
Oh, okay, what have we got? Oh, okay, we've got some earwigs coming in here. Go on, defend them. It seems like there may be driver ants coming. Yeah. Okay, we are in a bit of a pickle here. Because we are still attacking the earwig. Come on, there we go. Take it. Take the termites back to the mound. And you guys go dig
driver
out.
ant scouts can be seen encroaching on the termite mound to the northwest.
Okay, there we go. So the first driver ants are appearing. Where are they? Okay, so we are right over here, northwest. So that'll be right over there. Okay, we've got some soldiers. That's great. The termite soldiers are doing their thing over there. But here come the driver ants. So the small ones here, the typical workers, they have got this massive discrepancy between the small workers here and the major workers over here. The soldiers, basically. Again, like the army ants. Very similar to the army ants, which also have these massive soldiers and the much smaller workers. We're just going to hopefully drive these guys back a little bit.
Although the driver ants are generally smaller than the Matabele, their majors are formidable opponents on the battlefield. Their huge armored heads power broad jaws more than powerful enough to crush even the largest Matabele soldiers.
Very, very aggressive. Oh, unfortunately, I think we've lost everyone. Yeah, I think we've lost everyone. Okay, listen, guys, let's try to... We did try to cull their numbers. Let's see, hopefully the soldiers here actually do their job. Our little guys now need to go and raid a termite mound so that we get food. Come on, guys. Let's quickly kill a few termites ourselves and actually replenish our food stores. Did I check the arachnophobia settings yet? It's very funny. I've seen a short of it. It is quite awesome. It is hilarious to actually see them with all these little hats running around, all the little arachnophobic spiders. Or the spiders in arachnophobia mode. I think it's time for us to actually head back. Yeah, here come the soldiers. Okay, come on, guys. Grab food, run away. I should be pressing Z and X, but yeah. Grabbing food and running back to the colony. Come on, grab the food and run. But you should... There we go. Got it right now. Okay. We've got some food, thankfully. How are these guys doing? Oh, my word. Okay, the driver ants are quite bad. So what we need is force the... Okay, driver ants must suffer 125 casualties and return home with less than 25 pieces of food. Oh, okay, never mind. I think they have succeeded in getting more than 25 pieces of food there. Unfortunately. Okay. What we are going to do, however, is just going to bring our Matabele ants out. And as soon as these soldiers disappear, we are going to come and steal the food that the driver ants have basically left behind. If there's anything left there. Let's see, yeah. In-game trap jaws do not sting. Interesting. They kill a termite. Let's quickly see here. I've got a whole bunch of chats to catch up on. Ziad, you've completed the game 4 hours after release. That's awesome. If I could, I would also, but unfortunately, I've got a whole bunch of other things also that I need to do. Let's see here. Come on, we've got to... Oh no, I don't really want to do that. Don't really want to become the victims of the driver ants here. We should actually have grabbed the food before. You know what? Let's grab some termites over here. Let's grab some termites right over here. That's what we're gonna do. The driver ants do have a sting, but seldom use them in real life. In game, they do not sting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Again, love the fact that they have, with Slug Disco here, they've really gone beyond what I would say is even necessary for a game like this. I mean, they've really worked on getting it as accurate as possible. Really amazing. Love the work that they have done here. Okay, we have our first Matabeles approaching the termites.
The ants must fight.
Where are you guys? There we go, you guys are coming. The scout has basically found the food here. The termites. Then, you kill a termite, you have a little cooldown before he despawns. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's a little bit of a time there. And unfortunately, I think that means, yeah, these guys are still around. But unfortunately, the driver ants have not suffered enough casualties, nor have they actually... They've returned with more food than... Yeah, they should have. Okay, come on guys, I think it is almost time for us to grab food and run. Okay? Let's grab food and run, because I think the soldiers are going to come out soon. There we go. Right. There are 3 stinging ants. One is a spoiler, and the other 2 are Matabele ants and fire ants. Interesting. Are the bullet ants by any chance the third one? Spoiler alert. Because I think I accidentally put in a bullet ant in the little review that I put out on Thursday. Desperately waiting for them to drop the OST on YouTube. There is quite a bit of the original soundtrack on YouTube, but I don't think the Matabele missions or the Matabele music is on there. I've been waiting for that to drop because, oh, I love the music in this game overall, and of course then these missions. Oh, absolutely adore the soundtrack as well.
The workers have done all they can to improve these food stores.
When I was writing the text for that review that went out on Thursday, I was listening to the soundtrack of this game because it was just so much fun to listen to. Let's see, we should be able to upgrade that and that and that. And that one, and we're not going to be able to upgrade those ones, but that one we can. Okay, so quite a lot of food we can store in quite a small place. Okay, so that colony up there, this one has been raided by the ants. Now, I'm not sure which one they're going to go to next. But we are going to just set off, no collection of food, just killing termites, and then we're going to take them back to the colony. We do need to... Oh, there are driver ants over there, I think. Ah, something was moving there. Let's see, we can actually put 2 more soldiers down. After this, we have to get the medics. We definitely have to get some medics as well. The termites are feeding over there. Come on. Let's grab them.
The battle has begun.
Now, the problem is, the moment the soldiers arrive out of their nest, come out of their nest, we have to actually start running. Because we are going to be bottlenecked otherwise. Oh, these are some small soldiers. Yeah, there come the major ones. Okay. Come on, guys. We're going back. Grab the food. And run. Because the soldiers are going to come along this side. Unfortunately, we lost
night falls,
extra food
and
there.
The clearing between the termite mounds will soon be scuttling with nocturnal predators.
Okay. Not sure what nocturnal predators we have got in the game here, but I'm actually kind of terrified to find out. Let's see. Cold Blood out is fire. Oh, yes. The OST, yes. The Cold Blood soundtrack. That it really is awesome. Overall, oh, I just love the soundtrack of this game. The third stinging ant is bullet ants. Aha! So I had it right there. Yes. Oh, I love the bullet ants. I don't like encountering them in Green Hell. But they are there. I have encountered those nests in there, of course, before as well. I'm actually going to dig out like this. Oh, there come the driver ants. Oh, there go the driver ants. Oh, not driver ants, the stink ants. Sorry, stink ants. Now, both stink ants and the... Where are you guys going? Are you coming into our nest? Looks like possibly. Why? Where are you going? Oh, you're going over there. Okay, okay. As long as you're going there and not eating my young ones, that's fine. But both the sting ants and the Matabele ants here actually have got a chemical defense consisting of a horrible, foul-smelling compound. And in fact, the scientific name of the Matabele ants here, the Megaponera analis, Megaponera basically meaning the massive Ponera ants, and there's a whole group of
fight to the death.
Ponerine ants. These ones are like massive ones of those. So Megaponera. Oh, I should actually have put it down as fighting again. Sorry, guys. And analis there means like from the anus or something along those lines. Because initially, when the Matabele ants were described, they were given the name Formica foetida. But the thing is that there was already a Formica foetida, which is another ant that has a foul-smelling compound that it secretes. And then it was like, okay, we can't have 2 ants with the same name. So they then changed it to Formica analis, because, you know, the stink comes from there. So anus-like, that's basically analis. Weird, but taxonomy, that's that for you. Okay, I did say we are going to put down some medics. So let's put them right over here. Actually put another, no, yeah, let's put it like that, I think. You guys are chilling over here, gathering your strength. That's great. We're going to just quickly dispatch this earwig because it is in the way. And then we're going to go take out some termites again to the top here. Oh, it looks like there may be some driver ants coming again. There was a scorpion that I missed there. Is that the driver ant? Yeah, there come the driver ants once more. Where are you heading to now?
The driver ants are back. Unchecked, they will eventually exhaust the Matabele's food supply. If their incursion into this area becomes too costly, however, they may not return.
Oh, you're going to the same mound. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. It's just going to raid that nest until they are no longer able to defend themselves. Of course, they will be depleted eventually, so that's a bit of a problem. We don't want that happening. So let's actually get our medics in, shall we? Medics, we need you. Yeah, like that. And we're going to put the medics over to that so they can come here as well. Okay, guys, come on. We've got to do this. Drive back the driver ants. What is my favorite original soundtrack in Empires of the Undergrowth? Yours is Frontline. Oh, I do love the sound of the forest sounds. I absolutely do love that. You know what, guys? I don't think we're going to win this. Let's run back, shall we? Retreat!
The colony is starving.
Yeah, so we've lost a whole bunch of individuals. Let's just come here, gather our strength, and then we're going to just raid some more termites for more food. There go 2 more stink ants again. Let's see, also question, any good strategy games about insects you recommend? Really trying to find more, but I think this is set. Yeah, this has definitely set very, very...
Pseudo-Macrotermes has subdued a Matabele ant. She hunts without a web, relying on speed to chase down her victims.
I love huntsman spiders.
Once she is satisfied, she will retreat to a crevice in the rock, hidden away until hunger drives her out once more.
Alright, so huntsmen we know as rain spiders here in South Africa. We actually should, I think, attack the southeastern colony over here. These guys haven't been raided by us, nor by the driver ants, so let's actually go for them. Should give us a bit of food at least. But I don't actually know of any strategy games about insects. I've racked my brain trying to think of any one. The only one I can think of is the one that I played as a kid, and that is Some Ant. That game I thoroughly enjoyed. But yeah, to get a hold of that is very, very challenging. I've got my old disc of that one. But this was a very difficult colony to actually raid. You need to go past the actual entrance. That doesn't sound wise at all. I think we're going to leave this one for last. Let's see. I think let's raid this group again. Let's come up here. I think it's going to be daytime in any case now, so it's difficult. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, we do have our medics. Come on, medics. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Don't gather food. Don't attack. Just pick up our fallen sisters, please. Oh, my word. So much food. You guys can come here. Don't attack. Just collect food.
The battle has begun.
So our Matabele are just hopefully just going to collect up their fallen sisters and run past everyone else. There we go. That is the strategy we're going to be using now. Oh, okay. Never mind. Come back. We are in danger if we go there. Okay. So all the driver ants are coming in. I really don't foresee this colony surviving. This may be a bit of a problem, guys. Okay. Stink ants are extremely tough. Oh, okay. Don't fight the stink ants if you don't have to. They're very expensive to fight. Okay, good to know. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the heads up regarding that. Hope they add a bullet ant queen and worker because goals. Oh, that would be awesome to have. Really, really love them. Oh, Ronaldo is here. Hello, Ronaldo. Sorry, I missed your wave there. Welcome to this stream. Glad you're also here with us. Oh, yes,
The
I see.
driver ant
Magic
invaders
Germinate.
pressed into the heart of the northwestern
Oh.
mound, finishing off the last of the defenders and slaughtering the termite queen and king. Single-minded in their pursuit of meat, the drivers set their sights to the south. Without intervention, the termites will fall quickly.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to make it. No, come back, guys. We're going to go into the colony. We don't have food, so that's our major concern. I've gotten a little bit distracted here. We need to come here. We need to dig out this section over here. Let's have our medics on hand. We're going to dig out this section. There's a nice bunch of food right over there. What do you think is the strongest ant type or termite in the game? Oh, that's a tough one. What is the strongest? I do think the Atacephala, the leafcutter ants, those big majors, they are... Oh, wow, it's another king and queen.
There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Okay, hope we can actually defeat this. There we go, we've got our medics coming in, so if... Oh, there we go, we did defeat them, that's fine. That's fine then. I do think... I love the leafcutter ants. Oh no, that's bad. Yeah, so... Just run, guys, just run, don't attack, just run. Come here. Okay, we are on don't attack, we are on trying to evade. Okay, you guys going? Okay, great, thanks. Let's try to get our fallen comrades here. That was just horrible timing for the stink ants to come through. Like, the Matabele ants are strong. If you can get them in nice high numbers, they really are very, very strong, especially with a bunch of medics thrown in there. But, yeah... now's the chance to steal some of the driver ants' food. I think it may be too late. I think that, yeah, that colony is now also completely wiped out. Oh no. Okay, so we really will have to defend. I think the idea is that even if all 3 other ants or other termite mounds are wiped out, you can defend this last mound here by just putting a whole bunch of ants right over there. So that they have to come past you in order to get to the ants, or to the termites. Oh no, we've got more stink ants over here. Come on, guys. This is not ideal. Okay, just come past. Just come running past. Please. Yeah, pick up your fallen sister, please. And now, of course, the whole swarm is going to go past. You know, screw it. Fight! One ant is dead. This ant is also dead. Okay, great. Stupid ants. Oh, there's another one over here. Okay, fine. You guys want to come through here? I'm going to get rid of you. There. You done now? Good. I did not want to fight, but listen here. You guys are just annoying me now. Now we're going to close this tunnel. We are at least going to close one tunnel here. By being a nuisance in the driver ants. Of course, the driver ants are using this, and the more they die, the less likely they are to continue using these tunnels. And I would like to be able to expand a little bit more to the south here.
Darkness sets in.
Sorry guys, I am...
The undergrowth stirs. The creatures of the night awake.
Yeah. I'm disregarding some of your advice of not attacking the stink ants, but unfortunately these guys were just too irritating, so I'm getting rid of them as much as I can. I think we have now closed the southern tunnel. I think it is getting closed. There we go. I think that was the last. I hope so. I hope this area at least is now safe. Let's actually get our soldiers or our ants back up here, and let's excavate this section over here. I do not want to go and attack another bunch of stink ants though. Our food reserves are quite low. So I just want food. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask? There we go. Bunch of termites. That's a nice bunch of food right there. Perfect. Okay, one more and it is also dead. There we go. Collect a bunch of food, take it back to the colony. Now we can expand and get more soldiers. We also do need perhaps a few more workers. That may be useful as well. Let's excavate this section over here. Just put in some workers. Normal old ones that can just take eggs this way and that. That's going to be their only purpose in life. And let's just plop down, I think, one more of these. Now, there should be a bunch more termites right over here to excavate. Let's do that. Let's see, Emmanuel is here. Let's not sure how true it is, but maybe closing the tunnels might do something about termite being raided.
The colony is starving.
Wonder.
There is not enough food to feed the new brood.
I see. Noctolo says that the fire ants are their favorite there, or the strongest one. They are, really. They are the army ant mages, yes, they are hell of a strong. And the fire ants, yes. If you're not going for, as I did, the pervasive ones, but you're going for the vigorous ones, oh my goodness, they are strong. I did not realize how strong they are. I was blinded by, oh, you get free ants, Yeah. The strong ants are better. I think it's called the Soul's Rush. If you just get a lot of Solenopsis, a lot of fire ant soldiers pushed out as quickly as possible. The vigorous ones at that. Really quite awesome. I love that there is at least a bunch of different strategies you can employ with the game. Yeah, it's not just do this and this. That you can do a variety of things and survive. Okay, we do have another tunnel leading through here. Hopefully we are not attacked by the stink ants. Oh, okay. The raiders are coming again. There is another Hottentotta, another alligator back scorpion, I believe it is called the common name. Here come the driver ants once more. I don't think we are strong enough to withstand them yet. I think let's head on over
here. The driver
here.
ant menace has returned, and the termite soldiers gather at their mound's entrance to repel the invasion. A brave effort, but futile. Their defenses will not hold.
Oh, be careful where I dig, because the stink ants will take the shortest path to the tunnels. And my queen may be in the way. Well, in that case, I will definitely have to close off those, or get them out of the tunnels. Okay, we've got a bunch more food here. Thankfully, that's good. Let's just double check and see we don't have any other stink ants coming through our colony. That is also very, very good. We need more soldiers. We also need stronger soldiers, but oh, there they come. Oh my word, there's a lot of driver ants. Really like the army ants again, eh? Sheesh. But the soldiers are ready. The soldiers are there. Hopefully they get to actually repel the driver ants. Although I somehow doubt that. Now that that colony in the southeast or southwest is being raided, I think let's head to the northeast. Oh, apparently we encountered more stink ants. Yeah. You know what? Screw it, we are closing this tunnel as well, because they are right there. They're just constantly coming in and annoying us. Every time we kill one, another one spawns there. And the fact that we are right over here just means that the moment we kill one, it's right there and, it's under attack. So we're just closing this north tunnel. There we go, that's the last. These are the last two. That's good. Okay, we've closed 2 tunnels. That's one way you can do this, I guess. Okay, come on. Close the tunnel. There we go. No more? No, no more. Okay, great stuff. Let's head on over here. Unfortunately, look at those driver ants. Oh, carrying away all these termites. Oh, man. That's not nice. I think they're going to probably reach the center of the colony once more. I should actually be raiding this column that has the food. That could work. That could have worked quite well, I think, because if I could just take them down, you get the food and you don't have to worry too much about actually killing all the termites. They do it already. The driver ants attack faster the lower health they have. Oh, interesting. Let's see. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with the stink ants if you can get a decent army size. I think I'm actually able to withstand the stink ants quite easily now. But the question is, do I want to now waste resources on driving back the stink ants, or do I want to take on a few termites here, get more food? I think that's actually what I should be doing.
The ants must fight.
Oh, no, I'm just gonna lose that one over there. Unfortunately, that one ant there will come back for her in a little bit. How is this? Yeah, this earwig still has a bit of health there. Anyway, there we go, we are fighting, we are taking on some termites. Let's wait for the soldiers to start coming back, or coming and arriving here. As soon as they come out of the mound, we are going back. Now, termite mounds really are an amazing architectural... There we go, let's head back to the colony, shall we? Really an achievement. If we look at them, if we actually just go Shift and 9, yes, it is. We go back, and we change like that. There we go. You can see the colony quite nicely there. Okay, so the termite mounds here, like little chimneys, basically. The termites would have deep down, where the clay is nice and moist, or the soil is nice and moist, they collect the wet mud, and they actually build these amazing galleries, these thin-walled sections. And when water evaporates out of the soil, it cools the air. But these chimneys over here are designed in such a way that the air is actually fresh air is circulated throughout the colony, and this cool air circulates through the entire colony as well. So they've got a centralized cooling system. There where the soil is nice and moist, they just keep on building these thin-walled galleries, keep on having water evaporating from it, keep on cooling down the air, and that cool air is just constantly circulated through the entire structure. And then of course it escapes over there and fresh air is drawn in as well. Really an architectural marvel. And to think that it's built by insects.
The ants
really
must
just amazing.
fight.
Okay, that one I'm afraid that is going to be a lost cause, but the rest are making their way back with some food. There we go, okay. Let's have them right over here. Oh man, all these termites, I think they are getting wiped out. Let's see, if we can just upgrade some of our existing Matabele ants, that would also be really marvelous. I think I want this chamber full. That's what I want. I want this chamber full of Matabele ant soldiers, and then we can start upgrading them, make them nice and strong to resist those driver ants. Ugh. The stink ants are annoying because they are meat walls. I know, they've got a lot of HP. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to take them down. I'm wondering, I think let's take on this group over here. Let's raid them, shall we? Let's raid the food column. I think I'm just at the end here, and unfortunately, no, not gonna make it. Come on back, guys. Not sure where. Oh, there they are.
The battle
Attack.
has begun.
Please kill it. Here we go. Now. Oh, what? Oh!
An unfortunate Matabele scout has been snatched by a Contius lamate, a wafer trapdoor spider. It
Trapdoor
tops its
spider.
burrow with a hinged opening that blends perfectly with the surrounding
There we go.
substrate. When
that's
feeling
awesome.
the vibration of a passing insect, it runs out, strikes, and drags the victim underground,
There's another one.
all in the blink of an eye.
Oh man, we are losing quite a few here. Come on, take it down. There we go, we have taken it down. Oh, so trapdoor spiders, as the name suggests, they will have the trap door that they basically swing open when something touches the... I think, there we go, we can actually raid the food caravan over here now. Whenever something gets too close to them, they swing open their trap, they inject venom, and then they will try to just stay back, hang back until the thing is dead. Okay, so they inject venom and then they just leave it. Okay, here we go, here we go. Getting rid of a whole bunch of these guys before all the mages come back. Yeah, it's going to be still a while. There are no mages coming back this way. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. We've got a few food accumulating over here. I think, unfortunately, that's it. Okay. So, let's head back to the colony, shall we? With a bit of food, at least. Oh, okay, fine. Let's fight, because we've got to get rid of these earwigs. There are annoyances on our path. Come on, get rid of them. Thank you, guys. Let's see, harder modes. The stink ants come in literal hordes. Oh, goodness. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Anesthetist with a sting can help with that. That's interesting. How do new Matabele colonies form? Because of the level you start with ants. Okay, so in the level we do start with ants, and it's a breakaway colony. Basically what happens with the Matabele ants is they would have, very similar to typical ants, what they will do is they will have the allets, or the flying version, where they actually have a reproductive male and female. They will have a nuptial flight, and they will go find a nice spot to actually start. Now, most likely the male will die in the process, but the queen starts. And she will... Actually, no, sorry, no. That's not how Matabele ants form. Matabele ants form in such a way that they actually break away with existing individuals. So that's why this game also starts you with them. Matabele ants, what happens is that a queen has mated. She is ready to actually lay eggs. but she can't start a colony on her own, unlike a lot of other ants.
And under the shroud of night, large invertebrates creep out of their holes to prowl the clearing.
Okay, we'll get back to that in a moment. Just going to get rid of these guys. So that queen then starts the colony. She has a bunch of large workers with her, and they will then start out collecting a bunch of termites to actually start the nest. Sorry, so that's how it works. It's a breakaway of an existing colony. That's how it works with Matabele ants. So that's why in the game here we start with a few warriors basically for our queen. Because in real life that is how it would work. Okay, we're just going to raid the termites over here. That's a nice bunch of fat, juicy termites for us to take down. Fortunately, now they're all down there, but we are going to just wait over here, get as many as we can, and then run back to the colony. Unfortunately, these little guys are going back. They're probably going to raise the alarm, and the soldiers are going to come scurrying out right like that. Okay. Okay, guys, come on. Grab some food and run back. We need to do this now. It's now or never. Grab your food and run. Grab your food. There we go. Grab it. Grab it. Oh, no, you're gonna die. That medic over there is not gonna make... Oh, just in time. Oh, run, little one, run. Yes. Okay. Let's just set it so they do defend themselves against anything coming their way. Of course, now the soldiers are out in force over here, so we should just avoid them for now. Okay, how are our reserves looking? All right, I think we can afford to put down 2 more like that. Yes. Okay, that's good. Fortunately, our food is way over here. I think we should open this up so that our ants can actually bring in the food a little bit more quickly. Also, let's put down some runways over here, so that our ants can actually run around a little bit more quickly. Every time the driver ants enter the termite nest and don't kill it, go in and finish it off. Oh, and the termite... Should I go kill off the termites? Because we do need one to still remain alive, and then... maybe we can. Look at those ones. Oh my word, there go the stink ants as well. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's a massive trail of stink ants. Also, again, with termites. They are quite opportunistic. I think what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to... Oh, should I go for these ones or those easy pickings? I think let's go... Unfortunately, I'm going to go for the easy pickings.
Has begun.
Wait, where's the battle? Okay, but I think that the driver ants are coming back. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to hang back this time. I'm going to wait for the driver ants to...
Hungry for termites, once again the driver ant foraging frontier closes in on the nearest mound.
Okay, what I'm going to do this time around is I'm going to wait for the driver ants to take on the termites and bring a whole bunch of them down. And then when they're coming back with their spoils of war, before all the soldiers arrive once more, or the next column comes in, I'm going to attack them. So I'm just going to hang back here with my 32 ants that I've got. Okay, well that's a number at least. What have we got? We've got another ear rig there. I don't like the ear rigs. They're quite annoying. Okay, so here comes another soldier. Fight. I think that's the ear rig. Yeah, that's the ear rig over there. Oh, it's dead. Perfect. Okay, so now we are going to, however, set it so we don't collect food. We're just waiting for these driver ants here to cause chaos. And then we're going to go in and sweep in. That's the idea. Queen ant can't exactly hunt termites alone. Yes, exactly. So the queen, well, with the Matabele ants, they have what we call an ergotoid queen, as far as I recall. I think that's a term. They are not that big queen shaped. Like, for example, you look at this. Okay, she is slightly larger than the rest. But a lot of these ants, these Matabele ants, for example, and a bunch of other similar species, they don't have a queen that's completely immobile. She's surprisingly mobile, but again, she can't, as you say there, she can't go out and actually kill a whole bunch of termites on her own. Okay, guys, here we go. The first ones are coming back with the termites. Let's kill them, shall we? Oh, let's see whether we can actually do this. You guys, number 2, you guys are going to hopefully bring a bunch of food back to the colony. That's the idea. The soldiers are going to destroy these driver ants, hopefully. Oh, no, we're not. No. Everybody come back.
Colonies have now been conquered and their mounds pillaged. The driver frontier will head northeast, brazenly cutting across Matabele territory to reach their next foray.
Okay, you know what? I think I should come back. Go back. Everybody go back. You guys, just take care of the queen, shall we? Oh, man. The driver ants are a real nuisance. We have to somehow manage to actually get rid of them. Let's bring our soldiers back into the nest. We don't have a lot. We've got some, but not a lot. Thing is, now we're going to go straight through this tunnel. This, I think, is a stink ant tunnel. We're going to again cut through it to get to whatever is over here. Oh no. Okay, so the driver ant's just taking all the spoils there. This is bad. This is very bad. Okay, here is another stink ant trail. Definitely a stink ant path over there. Okay, guys, I think this is termites. Yeah, there we go. Bunch of termites for us to kill and eat.
The battle has begun.
There's another bunch of stink ants at the bottom there. Okay, again, let's perhaps not take the food. Well, okay, maybe you do. Oh, no. There we go. Stink ants are here. I guess we're getting rid of the stink ants, shall we? Again, another stink ant trail. Okay, so somehow I am going to, whether I wanted to or not, I am going to take on the stink ant trails. Can't stand up against the driver ants in a straight fight, so you need to hit and run. Okay, common theme for the Matabele, indeed. Really, the Matabele tribe, the Northern Ndebele tribe, also were really good at the whole hit and run tactics. They managed to quite effectively take out parties sent by the British to find them and get rid of their ruler. They were very effective in actually taking out those hunting parties that went looking for them, ambushing them, and getting rid of them in the process. Okay, so I think these are the last ones. The problem is that, yeah, we are battling here, but I think we are saving our comrades, basically. Let's just go back here. Let's just not go to the front there. Lose everybody. Okay, stink ants, go away. Now, take our fallen sisters back. I think we have now closed this tunnel. I don't think there are going to be any more coming for us. Which is good. Because we don't have any soldiers at all at the moment. Oh man, I may be losing this mission. Sorry guys. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind. There we go. There's a soldier, or a king and a queen again. So there's the queen that's starting out her colony. And there's the king right over there defending his queen. And I may be in trouble again. Okay, anyway, we are doing our best. We've got some soldiers that have at least spawned once more. Yeah, I have no food. I have no food whatsoever. But I think I'll have some food. Yeah, there we go. There, the queen is dead and the king is also dead. Okay, come on, guys. Take food. Let's try to start up again. No, I've literally got no food in the bank there. Like 0. Now I do, and now I've got a bunch of ants as well. Okay. Let's see. They're also semi-claustral ant queens. Oh yes, where they hunt to feed the babies. None of the queens in the game are semi-claustral. No. They are all either ergotoid or they are typical fat queens, basically, just doing not much. Okay. We have again closed off a tunnel. I'm wondering whether we should go for that last tunnel or not, but I don't think we should. I think what we should do is actually dig out this last bunch of termites. This is the last group of termites we can actually dig out in the nest, I think. Yeah, there's no other food source in the nest. These are the last ones. Then we will have to go and take on the colony over here. I think this colony over here is actually the one that is going to be raided next.
The ants will fight to the death.
Yes, we will. Okay, last bunch of food being taken. I think when day comes, we are going to have to fight the horrible driver ants. Yeah, I agree. One seldom can afford to lose momentum. It is. Unfortunately, I have lost momentum. I've gotten sidetracked, and unfortunately, that is bad. What we need to do now is actually raid these termites here. That's what we should be doing now. Let's take out all our ants. Let's go raid, shall we? Oh, there's another huntsman spider. This is, again, what we call a...
Night falls, and the clearing between the termite
there's a
mounds
scorpion.
will soon be
Come on.
scuttling with nocturnal
Really, I didn't want to take
predators.
on the Hottentotta. But we have to, because it is otherwise going to just raid our column. So let's just raid it. We are not going to try to even harvest it for food, because that's not our intention. We want our... Oh, another wafer. Wafer lid trapdoor spider. Come on, just get rid of it. Please? Is it dead? No, it's not. Okay, come on. Get rid of it. Kill it. Sting it. There we go. Now, let's get to what we were actually going for. There may be another wafer lid trapdoor spider along here somewhere. No? Maybe not. Okay. Take on the termites. Many as we can. We need a lot of food. Come on. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness me. I think the soldiers are probably going to be on their way. Yeah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Oh no, we are under attack by another scorpion. Okay. Okay, now I think we can put hunting or attacking on again so they can get rid of everything that is attacking them. Oh. Where's that scorpion now? There's that scorpion. Okay, there's another wafer lid. You can kind of see the trapdoor there. Of course, if you are just an ant walking along, it's difficult to spot that, and you just easily get trapped. Okay, or caught by it. Let's see, what do army ant queens look like? I don't actually know what they look like. That's a good question. I would have to go and have a look and see what they actually look like, but I'm not familiar with what army ant queens look like. Okay, oh, we finally have some food once more. Let's get, I think, 2 more soldiers, and then we'll start upgrading them. Get them a bit stronger. Would love to get to these termites over here, however, not possible. Oh, there go a whole bunch of stink ants once more with a whole bunch of termites. Oh. Now, one could try to take on these termites, but I'm not very keen on that, because they are nice and strong. I would be just throwing bodies at the problem when I don't have to throw bodies at the problem. Oh yes, so Mr. DeVita, you say the driver ant queens are kind of scary. They are the largest ant in the world. If you remember correctly, they are very big. Like the ones I've seen, the red driver ants. Okay, so here come the driver ants once more. Oh, I'm not ready for them though. Let's see here. The soldiers are heading back in that direction. Now we can head over here. Let's try to actually get them. There goes that termite. We can't harvest that anymore. It's decomposed.
The driver ants are back. Unchecked, they will eventually exhaust the Matabele's food supply. If their incursion into this area becomes too costly, however,
here they come.
They may not return.
Okay, let's grab and run. Grab some food. Okay, here come the driver ants. Come on, guys, take out that one stupid driver ant right there. Okay, now run. Let's retreat to over here. Oh, we can actually take out that one over there. Come on, take that one out. Yes. Okay, they need to take a lot of casualties. So we need to kill them as quickly as possible, but now they're becoming too much for us. Retreat! 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 Come back! Come back! Leave! Leave them! Leave them! Okay, just come up here. Okay. We've got a few. We can actually upgrade. I think let's upgrade 2, shall we? Let's upgrade that one and that one. Now the thing is, there goes the column. So when they come back with food, that's when we should be taking them on, I think. But I think there's going to be the next column coming as well. Because we can't let them return with food. Otherwise, that's a bit of a problem because we need to have less than 25 pieces of food being taken. Okay, please, medic, take your fallen sisters. Oh, there's a huntsman. There's a huntsman. No. Why is it there? Okay, here we go. We've got a whole bunch of everything fighting everything else. They've lost 10 casualties. They have not been able to... Oh, here comes the major column. Okay, come on, guys. Let's retreat. There we go. Come on. Retreat back. Unfortunately, there they go with a lot of food. Here, come on. No. We can't do that. No. Of course, it does take a while for the pheromone trail to say, listen, don't go there, go there. Maybe we can actually just intercept this bunch of feeding individuals. Maybe. Let's just wait for those mages to get out of the way and then... Attack! Attack! I should probably say attack. Attack the feeding caravan. Okay, we've gotten some. Okay, we've stolen some of the food. Come on, you can actually attack that one as well. Come on. Here we go. Oh, I have got Sherm. I've got my workers here as well. Shame they're not doing much. Here we go. Medics! Save your fallen sisters. Before the driver ants return, because they are on their way. Okay, here comes another one. Unfortunately, they have now returned with quite a bit of food. Oh, come on, there comes a bunch of food, but I think the main column is on its way. Oh, man. I should not have done that. I should not have done that. Okay. That was a bad choice. And we're again out of food. We should not have done that. Let's see what we can actually do. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. I am doing a horrible job at this. This is on medium difficulty. Ah! Wait for trapdoor spider. Why are you here? Leave us alone. Come on. Come on. I know you want to pop out and grab us. We also really want you to pop out and grab us so we can kill you. Come on. There we go. It touched the side of the web. And of course... Oh, come on. Oh, it's... Because I've again said it not to attack. Come on, Will. You're better than this. Losing a lot of ants to nothing here. Oh, there we go. Come on, kill it. Kill it. Kill it with fire. There we go. Burn. No. Okay, I don't know why I'm focusing on trying to get rid of that one particular spider when I've got lots of other things I should be doing. Like taking on the termites. Sorry, guys. Getting distracted here. Okay. We are going to preemptively come over here and attack. We're doing a oh, you know what? We only have like 11 ants. This is not good at all. Huh. Okay. What I most likely will end up doing is playing this one on easy difficulty if I don't succeed now. Because the idea is to have an educational stream, not to see Will fail at life. There we go, okay. So we're grabbing a whole bunch of them, and as soon as the soldiers start appearing, we are going to try to retreat. There we go, the soldiers are appearing, and let's run back. Come on, grab your food and run. Grab your food and run, that's the idea now. We are trying to overwhelm them with numbers. Okay, well, we survived a bit. Some of us are carrying food back. Anyway, as I was saying, with the thingamajig, the red driver ants, they're quite big. The queens, the new queens, are very big in size, and they seem to mimic the wasps. That's what they seem to mimic. They actually have got this. They try to like sting, but they can't sting. But well, maybe they can, but they haven't really stung me at all. But they've got these big mandibles. They look very, very fearsome, but they're quite pointless. But those driver ant females, those queens, are massive in size. Quite impressive, I must say. Okay, we're going to collect our casualties over here. Try to take them back to the nest. so that we can at least build up our numbers once more. And then we really need to come and raid the termites here to try and get as many termite bodies back to our nest as possible. The male alert driver ants also look goofy indeed. Ah, yes. They are quite funky looking things. I've only seen the alerts of the red driver ant. I haven't seen the alerts of the black driver ant
The
like
ants
we've got
must
in the game
defend
here.
themselves.
Okay, apparently we must defend ourselves, so I guess we should put on attack as well. Don't collect food though, just come and kill a bunch of termites. That's what we've got to do now. We've got to build up our numbers, and we haven't done that yet. We have not been able to build up our numbers, which really sucks. Okay, there we go. We've gotten rid of some of them. We've killed some of them.
Darkness sets in, and the undergrowth stirs. The creatures of the night awake.
Okay. Take food and run back again a bit. We must get a constant supply of food in. There are no soldiers here. That's kind of worrisome, because that means that the driver ants did kill a lot of these termite soldiers. They haven't been able to replenish their numbers yet. And that's bad. That's really, really bad. Okay, but we at least have some food coming in. We can kind of replenish our numbers. And then what we're going to do is we're going to raid this bunch over here. We're going to go in guns blazing, regardless of the fact that there are lots of soldiers there. We're going to go in. We're going to try and take out as many as we possibly can there. So let's actually get together. Oh, where will we get together? Because there are scorpions as well. Scorpions, earwigs, all kinds of things. Okay, we're just going to, I guess, gather over here, and then from here, set out. Stealing driver ant food is a crucial part in how you win. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't been able to do that effectively. Oh, there's... no, you know what? We're going to just sacrifice that one. Leave it to the scorpion. Let's come back here. Everybody come and do your part. Don't collect food, just come, and we need every ant at this point over here. You're probably going to... yeah, let's just kill the scorpion. It is going to attack us in any case. We may as well get rid of it. Numbers. Safety in numbers. And the scorpion is dead. Okay, great. Now, carrying on. Oh, my goodness me. Okay, let's see. See, here they are. All the soldiers are ready for us. They're right over there. Not sure how much food a soldier will give us, but yeah, let's... it's quite a bit. Let's get rid of some of them. The thing is, we are now weakening the one colony that can actually resist the ants. Okay. Oh, here comes a lot of them. Okay, well, let's see whether we can actually hold our own against them. But I think we're going to set it like that. Take your food and run, guys. Take your food and run. That's what we're going to do. Well, as much as we could. We couldn't, unfortunately, do it completely. We're going to send our medics in a moment, I think, to come and rescue the fallen ones. Just get rid of these stupid earwigs over here, these silly little guys. Come on, we've got this. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now, just run. Okay, fine. Get rid of that little earwig as well.
The driver ant menace has returned, and the termite soldiers gather at their mound's entrance to repel the invasion.
Okay.
A brave effort, but futile. Their defenses will not hold.
Ish. So that colony up there is really in bad shape. Day 6. Okay. We are going to have to try and see what we can do. But I don't have high hopes, guys. I don't have high hopes. Unfortunately. But we are going to try, or what we are going to try and do is try, when these guys come out with the food, because there are no soldiers up there, they are completely screwed. when these guys come out with the corpses, we are going to try and raid them. Or try and kill them, as many as we possibly can. This is our last, well, almost the last chance. The driver ants are here. Yeah, what you could try is cut the raiders line somewhere near the middle to reduce the numbers attacking the termites and those on your ants. Yeah, that could have been useful, but unfortunately, here go the driver ants. Mages, miners, the whole lot together. Ah, well now. Going to the dead termite colonies to harvest the queen. Oh, I didn't realize one can also do that. You guys go over here. Group number 2, you guys are going to go into this dead termite nest. See if you can actually harvest the queen there. Okay, group number 1, you guys are on, almost said defense against the dark arts. We are defense against yeah, I don't think there's any way we can try and salvage this situation. Because here they come with the food, but at the same time, the next horde is also approaching. Maybe what we can do is actually wait over here. Oh no, they're going to walk straight past one another. Come on, just keep walking. Each one just on keep to their trails.
The termite colony has fallen.
Ish.
Only one remains.
Oh
if
no.
the drivers cannot be repelled now, there is no hope left for the Matabele colony. Their path will take them directly over the nest.
Oh my word. Okay, so we've got. Where is the termite? Oh, there's the queen. There's a lot of food there. Okay, ants, unite! Defend against the invasion by the driver ants. Come on. Here we go. Kill them all. Before more arrives. Come on, take some food back to the colony. So the idea now is to just get rid of these driver ants and steal their food so they cannot return to the colony with a lot of food. We need to take them out as much as we can. Unfortunately, there comes a whole bunch of soldiers, so we may be semi-screwed. Oh, I don't know why I had group 2 set as don't collect food, but anyway. That was a fatal flaw. That was a bad mistake, I'm afraid. And now we are completely screwed. Sorry, guys. Come on. Group 1, come here. Group 1, you guys are also going to come and harvest the food. Harvest the dead queen for a lot of food, or some food at least, so we can kind of hopefully repel the invaders here. Okay. Somewhere near the middle to reduce the numbers attacking the termites and those on your ants. A huntsman as well. Of course there's a huntsman as well. And we did no damage there whatsoever. Okay, we've got very little food. You know what? I think what I'm going to do is... we are most likely going to try easy difficulty after this. I mean, look at that. They're carrying out the brood. They're carrying out everything. We could have done this if we had far more food, far more soldiers. Okay. So no attack and only collect food when you run. Oh, okay, yes. That will be useful. Oh man, but they do come in such overwhelming numbers. That, of course, is, you know, it's driver ants. That's what they do. Okay. Group 1 is collecting the termite queen for what it's worth. Oh, we've got another agama in the way as well. Ah, of course we do. There really is nothing, no eggs, no nothing left here. It's just the queen. But I think we should be playing as the termites next before I attempt this mission again. I think that's what we're gonna do. Because the termites, I think, would also be quite cool to play as. It's almost our last chance. We have got one more chance. This ant, or this termite nest over here, this termite mound has been relatively untouched. They have access to food at the back there. Or they had. Where's it gone? No more food? Okay, they had food. Oh, there's still a bunch of food over here. Okay. No? I'm not sure. Anyway. There you go, the last driver ants as well. I wonder, that actually makes sense. And if
The
you
battle
could
has begun.
shut off or shut down the... Oh my word, everything's attacking everything over there. It's because we're going into nighttime now. Yeah, that's what's happening here. Oh my word, we've got earwigs. We've got a lot of earwigs. We've got chaos, that's what we've got. We had food and now we've got very little food again. Anyway. We have to stop them dead in the tracks in the next time they attack. Oh, yeah. We need a lot of food in order to actually do that. That is the main problem. We've got we've got a bunch of dead Matabele up here. Let's send our medics up to come and revive a whole bunch of these ones. That's what we need to also do. Because again, as we had throughout this mission, and the previous mission as well, every Matabele ant counts. Every body you can get counts. So we need to revive as many as possible so that we have
The ants must
slight
fight.
chance. Okay, that's another earwig, that's fine. Yo, this is bad. Okay, you see, the termites at least do still have access to the food over here. And they are quite safe, they're not raided by anything
The
at
twilight
the
is
back here.
fading, and under the shroud of night, large invertebrates creep out of their holes to prowl the clearing.
Okay, unfortunately these ones are now dead. They were out in the sun, I guess, too long. Okay, you guys can form part of number 1 again. Let's see this. How is it looking? Still a bit of food on this one. Okay, let's see. Hate earwigs, they're tough and rough and irritating and they're everywhere. Love the Star Wars quote there. Absolutely love it, yes. They are really, really everywhere. Like, I think this earwig we have got in the game, yes, actually a European one, but it is basically cosmopolitan. So even though it doesn't naturally occur in Africa, we do have them everywhere. They have invaded all over the world. I think we've got them here, definitely have them here in South Africa as well. I think I have seen them as well.
The ants
They
will
really,
fight
really
to the death.
are everywhere. Okay. Fine, that earwig at least is dead now. And I think this queen, yeah, is also completely done. Okay, so let's just gather. Oh man, we don't even have a lot of food left. Like, sure, we could try to raid another... Oh, there's a nice scorpion over here. We need a bunch of ants together to actually take out the scorpion over here, the alligator back scorpion. I think then we are going to go to this colony right over here. I think let's actually right click. Let's get the ants moving one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. As we then upgrade 2 more ants.
The battle has begun.
Okay. Oh. It's the suspense. It's killing me. Okay, another dead earwig. We are just making our way, almost say downtown. Oh, stung me to death and just left the body to rot. Okay. Where are you guys walking? You're like really going on a little adventure, aren't you? Just going everywhere. Another scorpion. We're just going to sacrifice those 2, I guess. Earwig. Of course, there's another earwig. Okay, let's get it to the queen. Where is the queen? Right over here. Okay, harvest the queen for me, please. Please, guys. Let's do this, shall we? Hopefully we can also destroy this scorpion, because it is really, really irritating. Oh no. Oh no, they're coming back. That is not nice. I think the driver ants are on their way again. Yeah, there comes the first one. Okay, we're going to have to stop them.
Hungry for termites, once again the driver ant foraging frontier closes in on the nearest mound.
Now, where are they heading? Are they heading right over our mound or not? That is the question. I think they are. Yeah, they are indeed heading right over our mound. And to some extent, that's actually fine. That means any dead ones anyone we lose will be taken back automatically downstairs. Will hopefully revive and come back easily or quickly again. Here we go. Here's another little driver ant. We need to kill 125 of them. That's the problem. Now, if all of them were small ones, that'll be fine. But look at that major coming along. Come on, guys. Wait. Okay, fine. I guess we're taking it straight to them there. Straight to them. Let's actually see if we can... Oh, I don't think I want to upgrade. I want bodies. I'm going to throw bodies at the problem here. That is what we are going to do. You know what? Group number 2, you guys go and go into the nest over here. Go harvest the queen. Harvest the queen for me, please. There's another driver, and thankfully taken by the huntsman. That's great. These guys, oh man. Okay, come on, take out the driver ants. We need to take our fallen comrades back underground. There we go. Yes. We have killed 52 of them. That's something. That is really, that's great. That is marvelous. Now we've got another one coming along here. If we can just keep this up. This is how we do it. This is really our last chance because look at that. There's a whole column coming. They're going to possibly overwhelm us. But in the meantime, our medics are doing their best at taking the fallen ones back to the nest, reviving them. The body's falling. Save the food. Yeah, that's... Yeah, exactly what... Oh, man, here they come. Okay, come on, guys. We can do this. Take them out. Take them out. Take them out. In the meantime, I think... Yeah, these guys are collecting the food. Yes. We've killed 81, 83, 84, 85 of them. We've killed a bunch. We've 90. We can make this. 93, 94. This is the last stand of the Matabele Ants. That's what this is. We've got 98. 99. We need to kill 120... Well, we need to kill, I think, 125. Yeah, 125 casualties. That's what we need to get. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, retreat back to the nest. Or closer to the nest. Come on, guys. Don't stretch the supply lines too thin. Come back here. Okay, a little bit closer at least. We have got one fallen sister right over there. If we can just get her up again, that'll be great. Okay, but here comes soldiers. This is it. This is... Oh, my word, there's a whole bunch. There's a whole column. Okay. The music. There's a big swarm, so you can also retreat into the nest and attack the back of the swarm. But I think we have attacked, or we've gotten 125. Question is this enough? Because we've killed a whole bunch of them. They have not been able to actually get even get close to the termites. The termites are nice and safe. Let's just get rid of that last one and try to get our fallen sisters back. Here comes another one. You know, the stragglers. We are picking off the stragglers. I can't believe we managed to get that one. We got that last one. Already killed all the termite soldiers. Yeah, they're kind of screwed. There are a few soldiers. At least they had a lot of food stored away, so they could do this. Okay, I don't think we've got a lot of bodies left, so let's retreat back to our nest. Where we are relatively safe. Come on, guys. Come on back. No, don't stand there. Okay, the driver ants are heading back. The driver ants are heading back. Yes. That was a close call. That was way too close for comfort.
The driver ants are returning home, their jaws filled with termites. They will be back soon for more. Unlike the Matabele, they have no motivation to show restraint in their termite raids. They will press their siege until the mound is spent and then move to the next. Their losses far outweighing the food they could carry home, the driver ants have finally been forced away. The Matabele have regained control over their territories and have crucially protected their one remaining termite mound. If the driver ants should ever return, this colony will be prepared.
Okay, this time around, let's go for extra food because we need to get all our reserves up. Wow, okay, that was way too close, but we finally, on the last one, we did it. Filled with termites, yeah, I know, right. Oh, goodness
Crumbs
me.
everywhere. Who's been bringing food into the lab?
Who indeed? That is the question. Alrighty. Let's have everybody collecting. Come on, guys. Okay, you guys can stay. You guys are fire ants. You guys are going to work. These guys, you are the brood. You are the workers. You guys can stay. Everybody else, go and collect some food for us, shall we? Right. We now have our first Matabele Ants as well. Marvelous. Oh man, that was stressful. I was like, oh man, I'm going to have to play this on easy mode just to finally get this done. We don't want to do that. Of course, it does seem like we're not going to be able to actually get to the final experiment, so we're going to have to do that another time, but we are going to be playing as the termites in a moment. Definitely want to play as the termites because, oh my word, I love termites. Termites are such awesome creatures. Oh man. Okay. Don't come through, you could pull this off? Yes, indeed, finally. Oh, my word. The last stand of the Matabele Ants. That's what that was right there. Okay, so since we are, in any case, not going to do the final experiment this evening, because time, unfortunately, is running out. We've got another 45 minutes. Let's actually go and do last mount standing. That is going to be what we're going to do now. So let's play as the termites. Because we've been playing as the Matabele Ants, now we are on the other side of the coin. We are playing as them. And it's last mount standing. So if you know you can't win, concentrate on not coming last. So I suspect we are going to be raided by the Matabele Ants. So let's see how that goes. Oh my word. Okay, here we go. Termites. Nice.
This Macrotermes bellicosus termite king and queen are one of 3 reproductive pairs that founded colonies here. Vegetation is less abundant on the savanna than in the jungle, and with these 3 mounds being so close to one another, there isn't enough food to sustain them all. Eventually, 2 of them will be outcompeted.
Okay, so let's actually dig a few tunnels so it's a little bit easier to move around. We are hopefully going to put some food down over here, and hopefully not expose everything over here. I'm not keen on that. Maybe we shouldn't dig everywhere. But we are going to, of course, dig out some food. And because we are Macrotermes, we are feeding on the dead plant matter here. So we're going to take a bunch of food and semi-digest it, and then we are going to grow fungi. Oh, because these guys have got agriculture to some extent. They actually will be growing the termite-eating fungi.
Ants, Macrotermes are fungus farmers. Dead plant matter is first harvested and eaten by the workers. This initial digestion provides little in the way of nutrition, serving mainly to churn and mix the plant matter with fungal spores. The fecal substrate is then excreted and sculpted into an energy-rich fungus comb to be fed to the rest of the colony.
Okay, so like with the leafcutter ants, we've got a bunch of different resources. I see here we've got lignocellulose. So lignin is a compound in plant matter that is strengthening the cells. So that's lignin. And cellulose, of course, being the major component of the cell wall. Normally not being digested by animals. They are mostly digested in termites, for example, by little microbes, little microorganisms living in the termite gut. And in this case, most of this is actually broken down by the fungi. So Macrotermes over here, the harvested termites, they will be growing the termite-eating fungi. And the largest mushrooms in the world belong to this genus. When I say large, I mean mushrooms a meter in width.
Matabele ants are active in this area, and given the abundance of termites here, the Matabele are unlikely to exercise restraint when pillaging any one mound. The threat of annihilation from both starvation and predation will set these otherwise amicable termite colonies against each other.
Okay, so the thing is now that there's a lot of competition for food, and that means that intraspecific competition, or there are lots of colonies here, that means intraspecific competition is really, really quite severe. What have we got? We've got major workers. Okay, so normally what actually would happen... Okay, we need more food. Okay, come on guys, do the food thing. Think we should be able to afford that. Oh, it needs 30 to place. Okay, okay. I think let's actually head out. Let's go see what we can harvest. We are right over here. Let's harvest some food. Yeah. Normally what would happen is the miner workers would go out looking for food, and once food has actually been located, the larger the major workers go out and actually harvest the food. Because they're larger, they can carry more, and they're better able to defend themselves as well, to some extent at least. So the major workers then go out and collect the food. I forgot we actually need wood or plant material here in the chambers so we can actually grow our fungi. Now that we've got that going, we can actually put down 4 more worker tiles. 5? Well, no, I don't have food. I've got... There we go. I saw the lignocellulose up here. I'm like, oh, we've got food. We've got lots of food. No. We had lignocellulose. That's not food yet. Just trying to see where we can expand to and what we can do. But anyways, we're going to have 9 major workers. That should be enough to at least go and grab a bit of food, shall we? I have a lot of minor workers in the nest group. Okay, good to know. I'll definitely have that going. Do the minor workers collect the lignocellulose and take that to the fungus chamber, or what do they do exactly? I suspect they would be very, very good at doing that. So in order to do that, I think let's actually have a nice... Actually, I didn't want it over there. I want it over here. Let's get a nice chamber of minor workers going right over here. There. Okay, macro workers. Yeah, how are you guys doing? Quite well. We're collecting quite a bit of food. Oh, there's an ear rig. No, come back, guys. There's an ear rig. Let's now go. Go. Oh, another big ear rig. Yeah, there we go. It's relatively safe to go now. Once we have enough soldiers to actually defend this section, we can bring in a lot of workers to come and collect the plant matter over here. Of course, in dangerous areas, you will find soldiers protecting the workers, so the workers aren't taken out by every single predator in the area. You don't want that, so the larger ones will be very, very useful to have. The soldiers will be very, very useful to have. Let's just first gather our numbers up here again before moving down.
Dawn breaks, and a Matabele raid is imminent. They're heading straight for the northern mound.
Okay, we've got a bunch there. Let's put down a whole bunch of minor workers over there. And for what it's worth, a little quick runway over there. And let's also do this, where there's a nice little runway right through here. So they don't have to run all the way around the whole time. They can actually just run right over here. Okay. This should work. How are you guys doing? You guys are standing around. Okay, come on. Go grab some food. Actually, grab a bunch of food over here. Looks relatively safe. Let's do that, shall we? Let's see. Termites are more complicated than anything in the game. Oh, yeah. They are really, really complicated. Okay, there we go. I think we are...
The termites
we are
must
doomed.
fight.
I don't think we should be fighting. I think we should actually be running away. Let's not get everyone slaughtered over here yet. Let's try to time it in... it's actually... Oh, you know what? We actually have almost defeated this. There we go. We have defeated that ear rig. Okay, great. Now we can get back to harvesting of it. Although we don't have much time, I think, before the daylight arrives. Or the bright day arrives again. Let's just collect some food while we can. Let's see. So let's see. Yellow workers gather, green workers digest, and do nest work. Okay, that looks like yucky pulsating queen. Oh, yeah. I think Macrotermes...
As the midday sun scorches the savanna, the termites should go to ground. Out in the open, they won't survive for long.
Let's see, we can actually, I think, put in a few more. It's just... I don't want that last one. Give me that last one, there we go. Okay, we need to dig out more food, but where can we dig out more food? I don't think there's any safe food for us to dig out. Definitely not there, definitely not there. There, but we can't get there. Okay, so I guess... Oh, here! There's a bit of food right over here. We can grab that, shall we? Yucky pulsating queen. So yeah, Macrotermes bellicosus has, I think, thus far known the largest ant or largest termite queen on Earth. They are massive in size. I mean, that would be good eating right there. That's like fine dining. And interesting, of course, you can see the king scurrying around behind her, occasionally popping out. There we go, there's his little head, his little run. Oh man, this queen can really do absolutely nothing. She is quite pointless. Only thing she can really do is lay lots and lots of eggs. And with her living, as I've mentioned, up to 20 years or so, yeah, she can live a very, very long time and sire a lot of offspring. Okay. I think let's actually do this. There we go. We've got a bunch of food. We've got a bunch of lignocellulose stored away. We've got a bunch of what's here? The major workers. I almost call them macro workers or mega workers. The the major workers. There we go. That's the word. Oh, my word. Okay. I think let's go for this bunch over here. I don't know what these two things are. I'm going to guess there's some kind of ant or termite or earwig, possibly. And maybe with all the major workers over here, we are able to actually defeat them. Come on. Let's see. Please be able to defeat them. Earwigs over there.
The termites must fight. Just as harvesting operations resume, the Matabele begin their approach. Tonight they raid the southern mound.
One earwig dead. Other one almost dead. Okay, great. It is also dead. Now we can finally get the food there. Now, it is no longer hot, so we can actually go outside again. Let's grab some food and then get as much as we can. Oh, there's a tiger beetle. I'm not keen on the tiger beetle. The tiger beetle is going to be hell. With us not having any soldiers yet, that's going to be a bit of a problem. There's some food. Let's just grab the food here, shall we? Well, we can still do that. Then, I think we should start getting some soldiers. That's what we really should start doing now. Okay, so the Matabele Ants are raiding the southern colony. So this means we are probably up next. Let's get going with the soldiers, shall we? Okay. Ah, goodness me. What is there? There's something digging around there. Oh no, that's not nice. Something's digging around in the colony. Now, minor or major soldiers? Minors 50 to place, majors 110 to place. Increases allies' attack speed. Health is substantial, health here is moderate, DPS is moderate. Slow and confuse enemies. So you can use two different types of soldiers to try and defend your supply lines. Let's go for three of the miners. Minor soldiers, at least they will be able to help us defend our supply line for a moment now. As the earwigs are coming out. Big earwig right over there. Oh, it's probably going to come right up here now. Yeah, of course it is. Let's get our colony out, our workers, and some of our mages. Our soldiers at least. Let's see. It's in this level very important to have a lot of minor workers in the nest group. Yeah, we've got that. Termites are more complicated. Yes, indeed. Let's see. Funny how major workers are classified as soldiers in the game, yet can do much when not supported by actual soldiers. Very interesting. Yeah, they are. Oh, there we go. There we go. We've got our group together here. There is an earwig patrolling. I'm wondering. I think we should go down there. Let's collect as much as we can of this food. With our soldiers in tow, we may be able to do this. Now, we've got quite a bit of food ready. Let's actually get more soldiers. This is now the point where we should start getting as many soldiers as we possibly can. Grab as much food as we possibly can. Get everything before the Matabele's attack, because I'm almost sure they're going to attack us next. They've attacked the north, they've attacked the south, now it's going to be the central colony's turn. Oh man. Fun yet complicated indeed they are. Let's see, was scared to do anything when I first played this level. Yeah, there's so many dangerous things, like the earwig there that is just going to
will fight to the death.
Kill us. Let's just get our numbers back up before we head down again. We do not want unprotected workers. We need some soldiers there as well. Right, time to scurry down, guys. Time to scurry down. Now, unlike with the ants, which all the workers will be female, with termites, they can be male or female. It's not just females. The termite workers can be either sex. That's quite cool. Very, very different, of course, from the ants, as I've mentioned. The tips on the left side are very important. Okay, so that'll be on the right side, I believe. Yeah. So, yeah, minor soldiers hamper opponents. I think I've read some of these tips before. It's good to have a mixture though. Nest consume processed lignocellulose. Yep, that we've got. Upgrading minor workers increases fungus produced from the same amount of lignocellulose, and upgrading major workers massively increases the quantity that they can harvest. That is also good to know. Maybe we should actually try to upgrade. Soldiers are very important to get. Let's get 2 more of these minor soldiers, and then we'll start getting some major soldiers, because those I think are also going to be very important to actually get in a moment before the Matabele raid begins. Come on, guys, don't go alone. It's dangerous to go alone. Take the soldiers with you, please. Please, please, please. What have we got? These are the digesting. Okay, that's great. They're digesting a whole bunch of food, and there's some food there as well. Okay, we should have enough food to actually start placing our major soldiers. Now, where shall we place? I think we should place the major soldiers right over here. We get our first major soldier, everybody. Now, we've got a whole bunch of termites together. Almost said ants. They're not ants, they're termites. Going to just quickly scurry down over here, get as much food as we can before heading back to the colony. We've almost placed another major soldier. Look at that! Metamorphosing! And there we go, we've got our major soldier. Now with termites, they do seem to show quite a bit of plasticity. In other words, they can change quite a bit. They don't have to stay as
like
little workers.
The Matabele have returned
the Matabele
for
are
their
back.
tribute. The raiding column is bound for the central termite colony.
This is not good. This is not good, guys. This is not good. I don't think we are prepared for this. We are definitely not prepared. Okay, we've got some food to at least replace our fallen comrades in a moment. I think let's defend them right in the nest here, shall we? We can. I think we should defend right in here. At least there are a few. Oh man, I thought there were not a lot, but there are quite a few coming in, and voila! Attack! Defend my beautiful soldiers and my beautiful workers. Everyone just attack. Everyone defend against the intruders. There they go with my friend. Okay. They've taken some. Okay. We have resisted most of it. That's alright. That's right. We survived. We've survived. Workers need soldiers to support them. Indeed. Do not fight with the soldier or with the workers. Yeah, it's a little bit too late with that now. We've got one last run, I think, to go down here before the heat sits in. So let's quickly run out. I think, yeah, we can run right over here. Oh, tiger beetle and earwig, everything together. But we've got a whole horde of soldiers in front here.
The termites must fight.
Should be able to do this. Come on, destroy it. Destroy it. There we go. Not sure where that tiger beetle has gone to, but we've got... Oh, there's another earwig here.
The sand around the mound is heating under the midday sun.
Ooh, okay, we need to grab food and run.
Far from the safety of the nest will dry out quickly.
Okay, come on guys, let's grab food and run back to the colony. Okay, everybody's grabbing food and everybody's running. Soon it will be too hot for us. Just run, don't fight now, just run. Okay. When you build your soldiers, be well-rounded about it. Both of them do different things, so you want a lot of each, yes. So that's why I've now finally started getting my major soldiers as well. We've got enough food to put down 2 more 2 more of the minor soldiers. Oh, I don't want to dig out whatever is in there. I'm wondering whether I think we can actually, because it's going to be too hot to be outside now, so we should actually be in here. Let's get our soldiers to actually come over here. Workers, you guys just hang back for now. Let's get this going, shall we? Number 2, soldiers, you guys are coming in. And you are going to be attacking whatever is in here. Earwigs, most likely.
The termites must fight.
There's a big thing in here as well. Come on. Destroy them. Yes. A few things down. 1 thing to go. I think we should be able to make this. They are stunned or semi-stunned or semi-slowed. And there we go. Workers, come in. You guys can come and harvest now. So it is now too hot. We should stay out of the midday sun. Termites with their little fleshy bodies can dry out very quickly, which is why they are mostly active when it's cool. At night or early mornings, late afternoons. And of course with the Matabele ants targeting these guys, this is also why they are most active early mornings or late afternoons. They tend to do raids in the early mornings around just before sunrise and late afternoon, although there have been apparently records of Matabele ants also raiding around midnight up until about 2 o'clock in the morning, so doing like a midnight raid as well.
The day is drawing to an end, and under the crimson mantle of twilight the Matabele march forward. They will strike at the northern mound.
Oh, there you go, the Matabele ants once more, and we also have stink ants that are going to be tunneling. Well now, this is interesting. Let's just get some more lignocellulose chambers here, and actually then upgrade some as well. Doesn't use a lot of food to upgrade, but you can store a lot more lignocellulose then. Have near 1-to-2 ratio of the majors to minors. Yeah, so that's good idea, good idea. Definitely going to try and do that. Let's put down, speaking of which, let's put down 2 more. Yeah, we've got a lot of lignocellulose stored away. I'm not sure where the stink ants are. Oh, there they are. Hello there, stink ants. Bye, stink ants. Ah, there they go. Bye-bye. That's fine. So they haven't really tunneled around us, so that means we can actually head out once more. Let's go. Soldiers, come on, guys. Let's go protect our workers. Workers, you guys don't fight. Soldiers, you fight. I don't want you to actually collect food. Okay, the termites go marching one by one. Hurrah, hurrah. We squash everything in sight just for fun. Hurrah, hurrah. Okay, guys, you can go. Termites, soldiers, come on. Okay, take out that tiger beetle.
The termites must fight.
Thank you. Take him out. Oh yeah, jumping on top of him. That's brilliant. That's really absolutely brilliant. Tiger beetle dead. Okay. Soldiers, come on over here. Workers, just hang back. Hang back. Hang back for a moment. Soldiers, attack. While they're busy, you know, you guys go steal the food. Take the food as quickly as you can. Thank you. There we go. Soldiers will now, of course, be protecting, or the idea is that the soldiers are protecting these workers while they are scurrying about. You can see them standing there with their jaws open, ready to just grab on. And I remember as a kid, we had a termite mound or 2 on our backyard as well. I would go to these little mounds and I would just agitate them enough with a little stick, a little grass stem. Just agitate the nest enough so that they go, oh, there's danger. And all these soldiers came out, all with their mandibles at the ready to just bite on. You would actually put a little twig in there and they would grab on. You could actually pull these soldiers out from the nest to actually look at them properly. And then, of course, I would let them go again because I'm not too evil. Let's see, there is another big earwig running around there. Fight outside, then retreat inside so that most leave. Okay, with the food. That's good. That's a good idea. Other colonies are stacked with soldiers. Oh, goodness me. Okay, these guys are running around. Let's have a look. We should be getting more soldiers. That really is what we should be doing. I should be... Stop. Hana over here. I should actually do my duty. Right, let's see. Yeah, workers, you guys can come and collect some more food over here. Soldiers are hanging around. Take note of is when the narrator says it's getting hot, stay out longer until you see it's getting hot. Okay, good. I will definitely do that. Also look at the numbers at the top right. The lower number means you're not as tough and the Matabele will go for the easier target. Okay, interesting. Oh yeah, we definitely are a lower target, a lower value, so we are probably up next. Oh, wonderful. Okay, we need to get tougher, guys. We need to get tougher. Okay, let's see. We've got some food. Let's actually... I wonder. Should we dig out there or should we dig out here? I don't want to dig out whatever is over there, but I do want to increase my number of minor soldiers and then my number of major soldiers. Okay, food situation here. We've got some food still left here, but we really need to actually come over here, I think. That's where we're going to head to next. Yeah, I see, Adam, you mentioned good to put the soldiers and the workers in different group. Yep, indeed, that's what I have decided to do now. Rather have the one just defending and the one group just getting food. And that way, of course, when we see that there's any danger in a particular area, we can just send all our soldiers to go and defend the workers. Okay, workers, you guys are doing a marvelous job. Well done, well done. Let's actually get some more workers, because we are running short. We are getting short on them. We are short on workers. That at least will mean that we've got a whole bunch of collectors of food. And also get some more miner workers here. Because that's also going to be very useful. The moment the music changes, immediately prepare for the attack.
Themselves.
There we go. Oh, no, it's not that yet. It's just an earwig. Never mind.
It's breakfast
there we
time
go.
for the Matabele. They have selected the central mound
Workers,
for their morning raid.
Come in. Workers, come and relax a bit inside. Oh man, there are a lot of them coming in. Termites, mount your defense, please. Okay, here come the Matabele. Oh my word, that's a lot of them. Okay, we're going to do our best to resist them. Alright, guys. Attack!
The termites must fight.
We will be fighting. Come on, come on. Fight as much as you can. Get rid of the Matabeles. Get rid of these soldiers. Of course, they are carrying off our fallen brethren and sistren over there. Although we are putting up a bit of a defense here, at least. We are doing alright, I think. We've got enough food to actually replenish our numbers if we do lose. Or the ones that we do lose. I'm surprised. I'm surprised we've done alright. Although, now of course they're going to start coming out. So let's actually... Soldiers, gather inside. There we go. Gather inside so that if they do come inside... Which they didn't. Okay. Right. It's not too hot yet, so come on guys. Let's go get some food. Once more. Okay, we lost a few. But... I think we survived alright. Our number is quite high. We're better than the South Colony, so I think the South Colony is probably going to be wiped out first.
Is baking in the midday sun. Insects ill-equipped to withstand the high temperatures will fall victim to heat stroke.
Yeah, that's alright. We'll try not to fall victim to heat stroke. We'll try to survive. Aha! Indeed, we were next, yes. Ah. Love how the major workers count towards the soldier population. Oh yes, they are... I think the major workers are surprisingly effective with what they do. Let's see. Oh, you guys are supposed to go down here now, I guess, for food. Come on.
The termites will fight to the death.
Oh, who's attacking us? Oh, it's... yeah, that tiger beak you can just play, my friend. That's alright. Okay, so... yeah, we've got a mantis. Well, no, that's not fun at all. I'm not sure whether we should be attacking this, but we are attacking this. Oh my word. Okay, so the mantis
here... The colony
here...
is starving. There is not enough food to feed the new brood.
Okay. I don't think we should be... No, we definitely shouldn't be fighting. Run, run, guys, run back. Run back. Yeah, we don't have enough food. Oh, it's baking, Okay, off we go, back into the nest. Thank you, guys. You've done a marvelous job, but it's time to retreat. It is too hot now. Yeah, okay. Well, that soldier is just deciding to... Oh, my word. The casualties. The vicious casualties. Where is that mantis? There it is. Oh, my word. Oh, there's an even bigger one up there. Well, okay, let's stay away from the mantises. I love mantises, or mantids. I really absolutely love them. They're such awesome creatures, but oh, my word. They are a menace to our little termites. Okay, guys, come on. We're going to try and take out whatever is in here. How many soldiers have we got? We've got a few. Now we should be able to do this. Workers, you guys hang back a bit. Thank you. Giant African mantis. Oh, yes. We've got some big mantises here where I am as well. They are surprisingly big. Brightly colored as well, and apparently they can actually draw blood if they pinch you with their raptorial claws. Alright, let's get rid of these earwigs.
The sun is set, and without fail the Matabele launch their raid. They will arrive imminently at the southern mound.
Southern mound, unfortunately, I think will now be wiped out. I think that's what's going to happen now. I don't think they're going to be... they've got some soldiers, but I'm not sure whether they'll be able to withstand the onslaught of the Matabele Ants. I mean, look at that. There's a massive column. There's a lot of medics in there as well. Interesting. Okay, let's see how they fare, though, while we are also just collecting a bunch of plant material over here. And now we can also expand a little bit. We can increase our number of soldiers. when we again eventually have enough food. That's what we can do. I think we need more miner workers. I think that's what we need first. Let's see, we don't have a lot of food. We've got 2 food. They are digesting. There are quite a few digesting
Matabele ants aren't the only swarm raiders to be worried about. African stink ants have established extensive tunnel networks in this area, and recent excavations have revealed the termites.
Yeah, there we go. Well, they did. Well, that one at least is dead. Okay, so it is also here. Marvelous. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of individuals being replaced, a whole bunch of soldiers, which we are using our food for at the moment. As soon as we have replenished our numbers, we're going to increase our miner workers. With star levels, with the African mantis turns into a kaiju. Oh, goodness me. They're all really massive. Like, compared to our poor little termites over here, that mantis is just absolutely gigantic. Okay, we don't have a lot of food. Oh, wait, there we go. We've got a bunch of food right over here. But I suspect this may be a stink ant tunnel. So let's just bring our soldiers to the fore to protect our vulnerable workers against the stink ant invasion. Just in case this area is not as safe as I was hoping it would be. Okay. Oh, goodness me. Let's see. Stink ants are getting close. Indeed they are. We have got to... The objective, of course, is to outlast the other 2 termite colonies. We've got to be the last colony standing. That's what we've got to try and do. Okay, we've got a bit of food coming in. We've got a lot of food, a lot of lignocellulose coming in. We've got a bunch of food coming in. We're just going to put down, as soon as we can, put down some more major soldiers. We've got a nice mix of both types. There's a surprising amount of depth to this game, I must say, with the, troop composition that you have. Oh my word, it gets bigger than the bullfrog. Well, that's shocking. Because that bullfrog is already massive, that American bullfrog. Oh my word, that is a massive thing you've got to take down. But I must say, it is surprisingly easy with the Solenopsis invicta, with the fire ants, if you've got the vigorous soldiers, which I don't know why I didn't go for that. I should have listened to you guys. I should have gone for the vigorous soldiers instead of the... Oh, there's a big one there. Instead of going for the other one, the freebie one, should have gone for the nice vigorous Solenopsis invicta soldiers. Okay, let's just get our soldier termites together before heading down to go and collect more food. Do we want to get rid of the scorpions or not? That's a big scorpion right there. That's a massive one. There's a bunch. Oh my word. Of course, the scorpions here really would be going for termites. Termites are a lovely snack for a scorpion. So definitely would be going for them. Let's see, I think if we can just... no, maybe we should actually head there. Let's get rid of that earwig. Come on, guys. That way. That way. Thank you. Get rid of that earwig. Workers, you guys just behind. Okay. We do need more workers, though. Okay, soldiers, you guys are going to defend the workers now, right? Yes. Defeat it. Defeat that earwig.
The termites must fight.
Okay, here we go. Workers, go get the food. Soldiers, you guys must come here, I think. Yes, there is a scorpion in the area, but there's an earwig right over here. And that's a more imminent threat. There we go. Okay, just get rid of it. Thank you, thank you. Marvelous. Okay, our food actually is full, so we can really increase our number of workers, or soldiers, I mean, here. I should have gone for more workers, though. Oh, well, that's all right. Let's see here. We've got the scorpion over there.
Termites from rival colonies have met in battle. Soldiers will no doubt be attracted to the commotion.
Oh my word. Okay.
Dawn breaks and a Matabele raid is imminent. They are heading straight for the central mound.
Oh, straight for the central mound, and here I am. Okay, come on, guys. Let's go back inside. Come on, back inside. Workers inside, thank you. Stay safe, stay safe. Soldiers, come on, come back. We've got to mount a defense here. Soldiers, gather at the entrance. Show them who's boss. We can withstand them. Well, hopefully we can. Otherwise, we are in danger. Come on, guys. Okay, I think we've lost a few. Oh no, here comes the cavalry. Come on, here comes the cavalry. Come on, guys. The rear guard is approaching. Unfortunately, we may need to just, come on, gather our strength right over here. Because here, the Matabele have already approached inside the nest. We need to gather our strength right over here. Oh man, this is bad. Okay, we've got enough food to sustain a relatively constant flow of new soldiers. However, we really should not be losing our workers. Come on, guys, just grab our dead soldiers and just go away. Just leave us, thank you. It would be great if we can just get rid of this bunch over here. They're picking up their fallen comrades. There we go, another one, and the last one. Ah, yes. Okay, perfect. Let's head out. It's time to work. We've got a small window of opportunity here. Pervasive is still a lifesaver on free play.
Scorches the savanna,
good to know.
The termites should go to ground. Out in the open, they won't survive for long.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, actually, let's head for this bunch over here. This is closer, so we can more easily retreat. Now, interesting, with the Macrotermes here, bellicosus means war-loving. Or so they love going to war. Or, what's the other term for it? Not vigorous, is another term for it, but war-loving is basically bella. Can either be beautiful or it can be war, depending on how you pronounce it. But yeah, bella, horrida bella means war, horrible war, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, bellicosus means war-loving or something along those lines. But what happens... actually, you know what? We can still harvest a bit of food. Let's harvest a bit more food while we can, before it gets too hot. What happens with them if they meet other colonies with intraspecific interactions there, the major work, or it's getting hot. Okay, let's go in. Time to go in. Some of them will actually just look at each other and go, oh, hello, okay, they'll just touch one another and go, okay, cool, we'll just leave you alone. But especially some of the minor soldiers, I believe, they are quite aggressive towards one another and they will attack the other colonies. So it's weird. Some individuals go, well, screw you all, you're gonna die because you are in our feeding grounds, or other individuals will go, you know, live and let live. If we don't attack them, they're not going to attack us, that type of thing. So it's very interesting for me, at least, to see that they have different behaviors. Now, we've got to dig out a bit more. Where to go? I think we'll go for that bunch over there first, whatever that is. I think we should be able to face those two creatures before we head on to whatever that is. I don't know what that exclamation mark right over there is. If you keep upgrading your termites, the Matabele don't really become a problem. Good to know. Next up, we'll start upgrading our termites. Yes, we will. Yes, we will. No, workers don't go there. Termites, soldiers, you guys go there. There we go. Front line of defense against the earwigs.
Just as harvesting operations resume, the Matabele begin their approach. Tonight, they raid the northern mound.
Aha. North now. I'm surprised that south is still alive. Okay, but north is really, like, looking desperate there. Shame. Okay, we've got a lot of lignocellulose coming in now. We actually should be increasing the fungal chambers. We've run out of fungal chamber placements, so let's actually increase this here. There we go, put more fungal chambers in. Also upgrade the existing fungal chambers. Then we will grab some more food over here.
A subterranean stink ant raiding party has entered the nest.
No! No, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. You horrible stink ants. Go away. Nasty little things. Okay. Well, they've taken a few of our workers, I guess. Oh my word, I did not realize they're on their way. Okay, anyway, now that they have vacated the premises, we do have a bunch of food right over here as well. Let's just bring our soldiers down just in case. Okay, North is doing surprisingly well now. Okay, well, they've built up their strength in the meantime. Okay, so let's do the same, shall we? Let's upgrade our soldiers over here. Yeah, let's upgrade 2 of these and 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, we've got a whole bunch of food coming in, thankfully. That's nice. Now we should have some nice, strong soldiers coming in. Finally, hopefully, eventually. Minor soldiers, we can also place down a few more. 2 we can place down, almost 3, and 3 we can place down. Oh, is the big one a scorpion? Is this one? Oh, that does make sense. That does make sense. Let's leave that one for now, shall we? Let's go, I guess, up here. This is where we're going next, because there are a bunch of small ones. Earwigs we can handle. Oh, there's a bunch of food right over here. We can go grab that, shall we? Yeah, right up there we can go. Yeah, there's nothing more for us over here. Let's actually just bring our soldiers here, just in case the stink ants decide to come along here. There's a lot of food there, but oh my word, is it really worth it? That's the question. We should actually be outside collecting food, but in the meantime, we're just trying to build up our strength. You know what? I'm almost saying screw it, I'm going to run outside, but look, there's a nice little scorpion right over there. Oh, wait, there is another nice one. Oh, it's coming closer. There we go. Brilliant. How are you guys doing? You doing all right there? Yes, you are. Let's build some more minor soldiers. Once we have finished building this, we're going to expand the amount of major soldiers. And then we're going to, once we've got a bunch here, we're going to start upgrading them nicely. My nest is next in the morning. Oh, so we need a lot of food. That's what we do. Okay. Right. We're going to place another soldier over here. Workers, come on, guys. Let's see how we fare with our soldiers against that alligator-back scorpion.
The termites must
come on.
fight.
Yes, yes. Kill it.
The colony
Pinch
is
it.
starving.
Pinch it.
There's not enough food
Pinch
to
it to
feed
death.
the new brood.
Okay, so we can do that. Okay, we can defeat that. Great stuff. There's another earwig there, but we can send our workers down so long. Soldiers, do your job. There we go. Brilliant. Thank you, guys. We're just going to get our soldiers right over here. We're not going to go for this bunch of food down here because of that intra-specific competition. Of course, we could try to just kill a whole bunch of the... Oh, that's a valid strategy. We could defeat, or try to defeat the bunch of workers of the hostile nest at the top there. But we need to do it once they have a whole bunch of workers collecting food. We need to intercept them there. And then retreat back before the soldiers of that colony arrives. Okay. We may need to do that. Let's just check here. As you say, we are probably up next. Our nest is probably being raided next. Yeah, because we are the lowest score there. There's a big scorpion up there. Oh my word. Right. Let's try not to cause chaos for anyone at the moment. We are just going to upgrade a bunch of our soldiers for now, though. There we go.
Like clockwork, the Matabele have returned for their tribute. The raiding column is bound for the central termite colony.
Okay, central colony. Okay, let's go in back. Come on, workers. Come and stay inside. Come and try and be safe. Soldiers. Oh, man, I don't think we're going to be in time here. Okay, oh, there we go. The cavalry is arriving. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, in challenge mode, an Emperor Scorpion breaks into your nest. Oh, that sounds like a lot of fun.
The termites will fight to the death.
Considering that the Emperor Scorpions are in fact termite-eating as well, they do often burrow into the termite mounds and do eat the termites they find inside. Let's just get our next bunch of soldiers gathering over here, so we've got some numbers to try and repel the Matabele Ants. We're not doing too poorly here. We are inflicting some casualties. We are resisting the Matabele Ants nicely. Okay, we've got a bunch of soldiers coming out here. Marvelous. Ah, we've got our major soldiers coming in as well. Okay, time to attack. We've got the numbers again. Time to take the attack to them. Okay, I think this is it. I think we are fine. Hopefully, I think so. I'm pretty sure we are fine. Our food, yeah, it's alright. But I think we have resisted the Matabele Ants effectively here. Let's bring out our workers.
The sand around the mound is heating under the midday sun. Termites wandering far from the safety of the nest will dry out quickly.
Yes. Okay, we've got our workers making their way along here. I'm just checking to see whether there are any issues here. I don't think... there's a tiger beetle right over there. You know, just as I was saying, I don't think there are any problems here. There's a tiger beetle right over there. Come on, soldiers. Protect the vulnerable workers. There we go. Doing a marvelous job, thank you. Okay. Anything up here? Let's just get ready to protect our lines. And then, I think we've got enough food to upgrade another miner soldier over there. Should actually have upgraded that one there so I can upgrade that one to level 3.
There's not enough food to feed the new brood.
Oh, termite soldiers, come on, my friends. Get rid of this tiger beetle up here who's being a menace. There we go, thank you. Okay, it's too hot. Okay guys, let's go back inside. It is dangerous to be outside. We are going to die horrible deaths if we stay out here. Most of you are still alive, or semi-alive at least. Right, now. Let's head in here. I want to see how my soldiers do against this scorpion. And I'm hoping it's Hottentotta, it's the alligator back scorpion instead of an emperor scorpion. Because emperor scorpion I most definitely would not be able to withstand. Definitely not the way I am at the moment. Like, yo. Okay, don't have enough food. Okay, wow, okay, fine. Okay, everything is hatching again. Okay, we need a lot of food, but we need to actually open up this section over here. Let's see.
The day
ants
is
are
drawing
tunneling.
to an end, and under the crimson mantle of twilight, the Matabele march forward. They will strike at the southern mound.
Southern mound. Interesting. It'll be interesting to see whether the southern mound withstands it now. I think they should be able to. There's a nice little scorpion. Hello there. So that is at least a Hottentotta.
Must defend themselves.
Yeah, it's the alligator back. We've got this. Yeah, it's not going to survive the continued biting by our termite soldiers. Oh man, that's a lot of Matabele ants attacking them there at the south. Ooh. I wonder. That's a lot of Matabele ants. Okay. And of course the mantids are out again in full force. Ah, here we go. The stink ants are here.
African stink ants are invading. The termite soldiers will need to mobilize quickly before
Run,
too
little
many
ones.
workers are lost.
Okay, thankfully the stink ants are also just here to steal workers. They're not here to get rid of the colony. Similar to the Matabele ants, they're just here to get some termites and bugger off again. But we have cast them back into the fires from whence they came. Now, this. I wonder what that is. Okay, but we've got a lot of food that we can actually utilize in the nest now that we... I really should be going outside, you know. Where to go? I think maybe we should go outside. Yeah, I think let's go outside, shall we? And once we have made the path clear, we will bring out our workers. Because there's a lot of soldiers coming out there. And we can upgrade that one to level 3. Oh yes, we can. That one we can upgrade, and then we can upgrade that one to level 3 as well. Let's upgrade some of our major soldiers as well.
The termites will fight to the death.
Yes, they will. Oh yeah, that's brilliant. We defeated them. Workers, you guys must also just come out a bit. Oh. Okay, sun spider. Yeah. Right, solifuge. That's nice. That's very nice. Listen to... Oh, look at that. There's even a centipede over here as well. Ah! Right, it's becoming dangerous out here. I wonder whether I even should be gathering food out here. Maybe I should just gather whatever food we can get inside. You know what? I think I'm going to do that. Come back, my pretties. Let's see, you say at first you worried about attacking termite nests due to the economical costs for the Matabele, but it's honestly not that bad. Indeed, indeed. I'm wondering whether I should perhaps attack the termites. I think I should. If I can weaken this colony, or one of the colonies, I wonder, I think the northern one is actually looking quite poor. Maybe we should actually attack the northern one. I'm really considering it. Let's just first dig out whatever is down here. And then we can have our workers collecting the food over here while our soldiers go on a killing spree against the other termites. Let's do that, shall we? That sounds like a lot of fun to do. I see we have already gone over time, but you know, we have to finish this mission. Alrighty, here we go.
The termites must defend themselves.
Yes, don't worry, we will. I think we have more or less defeated whatever is in. Yeah, we have. Okay, great stuff. Now, soldiers, you guys must continue on. Because we are here to annihilate whatever dangers are in our nest. Sure. Okay, see, there are lots and lots of soldiers in the south here. Oh my word, they are nice and strong. We need to mount an effective defense here. When the paw hits the fan, we must be ready. I don't think we really are ready yet. Challenge the southern mound, they have a lot of food. Interesting. I was thinking of challenging the northern mound because that's also a lot of food right there. Interesting. Okay, termites, come and do your thing. Soldiers, to the fore. I think we've gotten rid of everything over here. All that's left is up here and that scorpion over there. Okay, you know what? I'm going to... Oh, our food reserves are actually full. Let's actually increase our fungal chambers a little bit. There we go. We were just doing nothing there for a while. Sorry about that. That's not a fungus food tile.
It's breakfast time for the Matabele. They have selected the northern mound for their morning raid.
I'm wondering whether we shouldn't perhaps then go and take on the northern mound after they had been weakened by the Matabele. I think that's what we should... I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think we should do that? Once the Matabele have returned away from the northern mound, we go and take them out? I guess they are going to be there until midday, so maybe that's not the best move, but I was thinking maybe we could do that. Although we could, of course, sneak in here and steal a lot of their food now that they are kind of preoccupied. We could do that. We could try to do that. Let's see. But yeah, the Matabele definitely are out to kill us. They are raiding us constantly. Oh my word, they really, really are. Okay, here come our soldiers. Yes. The thing is, once they have attacked that northern mound, I think we are again next, because we are then the weakest.
The termites must fight.
Okay. Come on, little workers, we are here to go raid the northern colony's food stores. Okay, oh, we've got a lot of food stored again. Oh, marvelous. We've gotten to the point where we have a lot of food. Great. Let's upgrade our... Let's put in more soldiers and upgrade them. Let's put that one up, that one up, that one up. Okay, then let's...
The undergrowth is baking in the midday sun. Insects ill-equipped to withstand the high temperatures will fall victim to heat stroke.
Come on, soldiers, defend your brothers and sisters. Yeah, I agree, an Antarctic Scotsman, if it ain't scorching. If it's scorching, I'm a little bit worried about going outside. Yeah, I don't think we should be doing that then. But if it's not scorching yet, maybe we could try that. At least we have access to their food stores at the moment. Because it isn't scorching yet, we can do that. I think we need to withstand one more Matabele raid, and then we'll go and take on whichever colony is attacked next at the opportune moment. Okay, there's another tiger beetle here. Let's just get rid of it because it is going to be a nuisance in a moment. Come on, get rid of it. Nothing else over here? No, nothing that can feed on our termites. Brilliant.
The insatiable Matabele raiders pressed with fervor to the center of the northern mound, executing the queen and king in their chamber. Only 2 active mounds remain.
Thing is,
with only 2 colonies remaining, the southern termites mount a desperate and risky offensive against the central mound. One last-ditch effort to weaken their neighbor and secure their place as the sole food supply to the Matabele.
Now we are in trouble. Okay, workers, you guys collect the food there, because now the southern mound is going to bring all their soldiers, it seems, to the front. They're going to attack us. Didn't see any movement there yet, but the Matabeles have okay, of course, they're not going to attack now. They're going to attack when it's not too hot. But the Matabele ants have completely eradicated the northern mound. So now it's just us and the southern mound. Oh, goodness me. Okay. Get more major soldiers. Thanks for that one. Thank you so much, Mr. DeVito. I will definitely... Let's put in more major soldiers here. Let's try to get 4. And then whatever food we have left, we'll use to upgrade them so that they are nice and strong. That's the objective now. Oh my word. Okay. Yeah, this is the end. One way or another, this is the end. And I think for the soldiers, or for the termites, we are going to defend in the front here. I think we're going to set our soldiers right over here so that they are ready to attack. But I think while we are waiting for that, let's bring our soldiers to the back here so we can actually clear out this section so that our workers can collect more food. Because we're not going to send our workers out into the outside world now. Oh. This is interesting. Okay, excavating. And here we go. Whole bunch of earwigs. Let's get rid of them.
Must defend themselves.
And our workers can... I think they've collected all the food up there. Yes, they have. They can come and collect the food that is now nice and safe over here. One more scorpion over here. Let's actually dig that out. Actually, I think let's go for that way around. Okay, soldiers, come on, guys.
The sun has set, and without fail, the Matabele launch their raid. They will arrive imminently at the central mound.
Of course they're going to come for us. No, then let's go, guys. Let's go back. Oh, man. It would be great if the termites arrive just as the Matabeles arrive, so they can fight one another as well. Although it doesn't seem like they're going to do that now. Oh, man. Okay, well that's fine. Ah, there we go.
The termites must fight.
And at the same time, let's quickly upgrade. Just 2 for now, I think. Leave the rest of the food as reserves. There we go. Just have to get enough resistance here so that the Matabele stop spawning. I think they have stopped spawning. Okay, soldiers, get back in here in case we need to make a stand over here. I think the Matabele have enough dead soldiers over here to just take and run. Yeah, we have survived. This means the termites are probably on their way. Okay, we're just going to keep our soldiers here for now. Maybe we can do one last strike over here. Get that scorpion so we can get the last bit of food. I think that's the strategy we're going for here. Oh, should take the northern food. That would actually be a good strategy. Okay. Soldiers, workers, everyone come in. Soldiers, attack. Workers, collect food. That's the idea here. There we go. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. I'm not sure how easy it is now to actually get into the northern mound. I could try to get here, but there are lots of earwigs in between. Let's see what road. Oh, we've got a road straight through here. Oh, there's a nice solifuge right there. Oh, that's not great. That's really not great. To go there or not to go there? That is the question, though. We need all our soldiers together if we are even going to mount an attack against this guy over here. Maybe we should. Maybe we should. Now, these guys are not seemingly going to attack us. I think we should do this. Alright guys, here we go. Solifuge. Hopefully we are able to
defend themselves.
Oh, we can make a dent here. We can get rid of this thing. There we go, brilliant. Okay. Perfect, we have destroyed that solifuge. That one is dead. Ants, okay, well, not ants. Workers, you guys can just quickly come and chill by the entrance. Get ready to mount a hit and run against the northern colony. We're just quickly clearing the area. Oh, big earwig killed small earwig. I think they are cannibalistic, so that does check out. Okay, actually, soldiers, come and get rid of all the earwigs in the area, please. Please get rid of all the earwigs because they're going to be a nuisance to my workers in a moment. There we go. Great stuff. I don't see any termites making their way to my colony yet. So that's great. Here come my workers. And what is it like inside here?
The termites must protect the reproductives.
What? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This isn't good. I did not know they were here. Oh no. Oh no, guys. I think we may be dead. This is very, very bad. Okay, the queen is at 1/3 of the health gone. Oh my word, okay. We've got a lot of individuals here. We've got some soldiers, thankfully. But I think the queen is dead. The queen is dead.
The subterranean creatures burrowing in the sand around the nest were too numerous. The termite king and queen have been slain in their chambers. Their reign was short and uninspiring.
Yeah. I realize now you were talking about the northern plants. Yeah, Adam, I just lost. After withstanding the Matabele Ants, I did not notice that the termites are actually making an invasion. I think it was a subterranean invasion that they were doing. Oh, man. Okay. Well, what a way to end the stream. Well, that was something, I guess. We get some food at least, and we get some real jelly and some territory. And I hang my head in shame. Well, we live and learn, don't we? Right, so I guess what this means is I will at some point have to do another one of these streams. Next week, however, Nick and I will be doing a grounded stream, I believe. Yes, she's doing this. Yes, we are doing a grounded stream next week. So we are going to be running around in the backyard there, going to be in WoW mode, New Game +1 again, and seeing, hopefully we'll take on the, or maybe we'll take on the Mantis boss fight there. In next week, I think, in next week, there is also a new DLC for the Hunter Call of the Wild releasing, which is set in Nepal, and we will be streaming that then. So I'll give you guys more details about that next week, Sunday, during the live stream. Our food reserves are full. Anyways, I think that is a good point to add the stream though, or to end the stream. So I guess from my side, on that sad note though, thank you for joining us on our lovely little adventure and misadventure in the end as well. Hope you guys had a lovely time. I had a marvelous time, despite the loss in the end there. And I hope you have a marvelous week up ahead. I'll be back on Tuesday with another Green Hell episode, and then next Sunday will be, well, Friday there'll be another Empires of the Undergrowth episode coming out as well, and then next week on Sunday we'll be doing the live stream of Grounded. Okay, and I may have some interesting news by that time as well. So until next time, everybody, hope you all have a marvelous week, and I will see you all soon. Stay safe, eh? And thanks so much for joining us.